Hello, hello, hello. Happy Friday, everybody. Happy Friday. I hope everyone's week went well. And for those who have the long weekend, I hope you really enjoy it. I actually took today off because was driving my mom to her eye appointment, like I mentioned last stream. Took yesterday off so I could drive back to my old town, my old house. Checked in on the contractor's work who finished up while I was in DC, and he did a great job, so I think I'm ready to list the house for sale. The old house. A lot of weekend traffic on my way home, but I did some alternate route and saved myself like 10 minutes maybe. Plus, I wasn't stuck in traffic the entire time, which was nice. Oh, if you are new to the channel, welcome. I am Mock, and here we like to roleplay. We also like to play through story-driven games. And between all that, we do some random one-off palette cleansers. But tonight, we are back in Red Dead Redemption 2 roleplay. We are on the Arcadia Valley RP server, and this is my character, Kincaid. Kincaid is an ex-army scout who came into the area, it's been about a month now, hoping to help his friend Chet, who has found himself in a bind and is imprisoned in Sisika right now. Chet led an expedition out into the wilderness, and they never came back, and so they blamed Chet for it. But there is also some hints of maybe some treasure, and maybe some powerful people want that, and that's why they're keeping him alive and sending me out messages. So Kincaid's being very, very cautious. Just slowly following the trail to see if he can find any true evidence of things. Along the way, he's built up a small group of friends who are like-minded individuals. Folks who don't mind the outdoors a bit. Folks who don't mind researching and helping on this mystery, and, folks who kind of just doing their own thing, too. Last stream, we helped our friend Sophie learn the way of the rifle, and helped our friend Runa with a little bit of combat training, fistfight training. Hopefully they're doing well. Like I said, I took last night off because I was driving, but... At the end of that stream, Sophie was called away for the group that she's kind of beholden to right now, and so we stayed up late making sure that she was okay when she came back. I did pop on yesterday morning a little bit, did some hunting, running around, and I saw one thing in Blackwater when I was over there selling some stuff that was a bit concerning, but we'll see if that comes out tonight. But other than that, I am ready to go, and I hope you all are too. I've got a bunch of bones for Archie. There were some wolves when I woke up last time, so this camp does have a chance of wolves. I haven't looked around if there's any additional scenes or if anybody else has visited me like that blasted raccoon. Otherwise, we have seen some elk around here occasionally, but also wolves here and there. We may move camps if the wolves become a problem. I don't know if they will, but we may move camp if they do. Thought I put a scene out here for... Oh, I did. Medium-sized horse hoof prints are in the area. Yay! My scenes aren't flickering today! We'll see how long that lasts. But otherwise, we did move our camp into the Heartlands. It's kind of a nice area. I was thinking of maybe going up to that little peak over there as well. Not as much tree cover, but, you know, you could tuck the tent behind some of the rocks, and then you'd kind of be away from the wolves, because I don't think the wolves go up to that hill, but... It's also not as hidden as this one is, because there's a road that basically leads right up to it. This one right here, so... I don't know. I'm thinking about it. We'll see what happens. Elk are pretty good money-wise. I should at least take an elk if I can, while I'm here. They give like $5 total for everything. Oh, it's a cow? I might not get antlers out of it. Let's see what the game says. But the pelts are worth $3, and I think the antlers are worth $2, so pretty decent. I did kill a bunch of alligators, so I got a whole bunch of alligator meat on the pack, and I bought a bunch of stuff for bandages as well. You get antlers, pelts, bone, and venison. Okay. Yeah, it works for me. Even with the cows. There's Echo. Let me look at my horse cargo here. He's kind of freaking out, so. Alright, so I did make some bandages. I also have some bandages in the bank. I have a whole bunch of alligator meat. I moved some stuff from here into the bank, and I got a couple more cloth if I get some more yarrow and mint for more field bandages. But yeah, other than that, I think what we'll do is we'll head over to the fort and sell some of these pelts and stuff. Check our telegrams. And then head down into Valentine and see how things are shaping up. I have a feeling it's going to be a little bit of a more casual day today. I don't know exactly what's going on, but that's the vibe I'm getting. Not as many people are on the server tonight, so I think everyone's like, oh, hell yeah, it's the weekend. The long weekend for most folks. Labor Day on Monday in the US. We may be dealing with some wolves up here in Cumberland as soon as we cross over. Nighttime in Cumberland usually equals wolves of some sort, depending. Coyotes are chasing some rabbits. We got some rams. Bighorn sheep. Seen any plants pop up tonight? Yeah, I found a whole pile of yarrow, and I had a whole bunch of mint and yarrow in the bank, so I made up a whole bunch of bandages. I spent like $40 on cloth at the Blackwater market over there. Well, on cotton, so I could make cloth, and that helped raise my crafting level, of course, so. No barking dogs tonight? I already did this. Jansen must be out with the doggos. What do I have to cook up? 2 venison. I already cooked all the other stuff from my Butte and Butte. Oh, there's Jansen. No, that's not Jansen. Oh, elk antlers are $2.25. 3 wolf tooth. Yeah, they attacked me right before I went to bed last time. Or, well, logged out. Yeah, see, elk pelts are $3.25, so it's $5.50 an elk, which is pretty good. Alligators are like $3 a pop. You can get a lot more alligators close together, though, so if you are farming or grinding or whatever. Most of them are actually kind of all together, and you can get several. I don't think I got any snakes recently, no. Yeah, I don't see Jensen around. He might be out patrolling. Looks like they let that guy out of the brig. No news is good news, I guess. This guy's going out on patrol. How big of a pile of bones can you actually hold? 32, so I hit the limit. Perfect. Ooh. Oh, no. That was a turkey sound. I figure it's time to start at least not ignoring the money makers as I'm wandering around. Sometimes when I've been wandering around, I've just been ignoring things if we were going from A to B or whatever, but it's always good to little... Shit. to get a little money along the way. That was a bad shot. There we go. God, he's so old and deaf. Oh, Echo, Echo, Echo. We're gonna have to put him to pasture soon. I swear, whistling for Echo, it kind of just adds character, but whistling for Echo on the server is definitely laggier than... Look at his awkward fall there. Definitely laggier than other servers I've been on when it comes to... Sometimes he like, unhitches and then he stops, and he looks at you. And then other times he comes right away. Silly horse. Silly old man horse. You heard that one. Coyote. Oh, here's some plants. What do we got? Burdock. Yeah, some tobacco. Oh, this is mint. Not tall enough to be tobacco. Tobacco and wild mint look really similar in this game. Similar to Huckleberry looks a lot like Wisteria in this game. Can't tell you how many times I run up to Wisteria thinking it was Huckleberry in this game. You know, I should probably be wearing my cold weather coat. I was down in St. Denis, so I switched to my normal outfit. There we go. Now I'm wearing my fur coat. My fur and leather coat. Raspberries. Some more mint. There's a lot of stuff around here. It's funny, I also ran over to the trapper that's over here, and there he has a campfire. Apparently I had left some raspberry water on that campfire. It's just been sitting there. There's like a pile of 10 raspberry waters just been sitting there since Runa and I went over there on like day 2. Day 2 or 3 when we ran into Hubert. So it keeps the craft order based on the location of the based on which campfire you use or whatever. It doesn't actually just attach to you. Your personal little book here attaches to you, but the if you make something in one of the fires, it stays on that fire until you pick it up. So there could be just random fires around the map that I forgot to pick stuff up from that anyway, I just found that funny. More mint. That's good. I use most of my mint stock anyway to make a whole bunch of bandages. Actually, I think I might have kept some on the book itself. No, I picked them all up on the book. But yeah, that can technically be a little storage unit too. Same with like your home campfire if you don't want to carry around all the cooked meat or something. You can just leave it there and only pick it up when you need it. Instead of weighing your saddles down and your bank get full. Just something I realized too late. Not too late though, I mean it's only stream 20 on this server. Well, part 20. I think there's a couple that I uploaded which were just me running around off stream, but anyway. I wonder if that admin played Cougar has been stalking the town or not since the one time we saw them. The possible man-eater. Should have taken a pot shot at it. Oh well. Alright, we'll go by the bank and throw some money in and take a look-see around, see who else is here. There's someone right there riding in. There's Snow. Zio. Someone driving a cart without a horse, which means it's laggy. Oh yeah, that was a new pelts that I just sold, okay. Yeah, I've got 45 raspberries, I've got 54 bandages, so we went crazy. Good evening. How much did I have? 60? Put 40 in. We're slowly working up some cash here. We got almost 600. Not too bad. I got some cigarettes from the from one of the trash cans, I guess. There's Donnie down there. See if Archie's in. Doesn't look like it. Fresh chili. $0.10 for bones. I'll buy some chili. Horchata.
Oh, hello.
I don't think I've left anything on either of these stoves. They're not over there farming, so they're probably up at the hill or doing something else. anything here. Okay. Guess I could head over to Blackwater and see if Hazel is there and get my free cigars. I want to get away from this lady's cart anyway, since she's got a ghost horse. Okay. She's going that way. I'll go this way. Is this a player? Looks that way. Yeah. Evening. Is that Grant, or is that... It sounded like Grant almost. Looked like him with the glasses. He's just wearing a different color stuff. Which means I shouldn't make any sort of attention to go over to Sophie's place. I believe Runa is currently working. Mir works on Fridays, so I start a little earlier than usual. Well, actually I started right around the usual time, so don't listen to me. I don't need any time. I mean, I could grab it to sell it, but I don't need it. Rhubarb. Burdock. Keep our eye out for wolves through here. I don't think I've really ever seen too many plants through here, too. As I say that, I come upon a whole bunch of raspberries. And some currant. Coyotes right through here. Yeah. Might be wolf free on this ride. More coyotes there. Yeah, looks like we're gonna be wolf free. Man, I'm getting raspberries everywhere, aren't I? Look at this. As if I don't already have enough raspberry water. 30 something in the bank, a whole bunch on me. What do I have on me? 20 something on me. There's a lot of fish. I usually see some plants through here, but I guess not this time. What do I got over here? Prairie poppies? I'll grab those up. In fact, I think one of the merchants in the plains is buying the prairie poppies. At least they were a couple days ago. I don't know how Soyala's doing on her stock. I don't even remember if she needed these, to be honest. Bitterweed. Ah, good evening. How are you?
Oh, hello, Kincaid. I'm doing alright. How are you?
I'm doing all right. Thought I'd stop by and take you up on that offer of the cigars.
Right, you get the 3. Do you know what kind you'd like?
Oh, whatever's easiest for you. I don't mind either way.
They are all equally as difficult, so preference is preferred. Do you know what kind of tobacco you like?
Well, I've tried them all and nothing really stands out, so that's why I was saying any would work.
Nothing stands out?
Ah. They all seem to affect me the same way.
Well, right, but it's not about the effects necessarily as the flavor itself.
Let's see. What was that one that made me think of Like I was a big draft animal or something. What's that one called? The bulwark?
Burly.
Ah, that's the one. Yeah, that would be fine.
Burly? Alrighty. Yes, of course. Draft animals, a very interesting description. I don't think I've ever heard anyone describe it that way.
Well, what do you think of when you hear the term burly?
Robust, maybe? A lot.
Kind of like a draft animal, big and robust.
I suppose, yes, if that's what you think of with that word. Give me a second, I just need to collect them upstairs.
That's fine. Oh wow, so like if I like triple click it instead of double click it, it's like instantly drinks it and I don't make the animation to do it. This is the normal tobacconist, it looks like.
I guess you missed the memo in Valentine. I just got sent over here to grab some things from the store for Sayala and Archie, so...
I didn't see them over there.
They're there. Or I'd hope so, because they just sent me to bring them cigars and marijuana, so...
Oh good, so we found out the pricing from you.
For...
Marijuana.
Oh, no, Sayala's the one who ordered marijuana.
Yes, I came by. You were already closed up for the night. I think it was a couple nights ago because I was gonna get these and then also get the pricing for him. But it sounds like they've already contacted you. So
yeah, I still need to send him the pricing or the new updated pricing because things went up, and I told him I'd send him that pricing. I still haven't yet. Yeah, the other night I was dealing with a pretty bad headache, so I ended up having to sleep a little early. Sorry you missed.
Sorry to hear that.
You.
Oh, that's all right. It was a nice trip out here. We got to go by the market and see the new stuff over there. Did Runa ever get in contact with you over boxes of cigarettes?
In regards to what?
I guess pricing of boxes of cigarettes or maybe buying some?
I think she bought some for me a day or so ago, so...
Alright. I'm a little behind then, I guess, in the times.
No, it's fine. I mean, we haven't seen each other in a few days, so...
Indeed.
How have you been, by the way?
Oh, I've been alright. Moved my camp into the Heartlands, and I've been hunting a little bit here and there.
Oh, that's good. Sounds like you're keeping yourself busy.
Trying to. My horse is getting old, so I've been saving up a little bit for maybe something new soon. Poor old Echo over there's an old army horse. I think I'll just give him to the fort when I'm done.
Yeah, well, as long as they don't take him somewhere and turn him into glue like some people do.
He's got a decent pedigree. I rode his father there for a while as well. Maybe they can stud him even in his old age. I don't know. Either way, I'll make sure Private Jansen up there feeds him and makes him fat and lets him just stay in the stables all day.
Yeah, give him the prince treatment. A little bit of retirement.
Yeah, might as well.
Come with me. Are you planning on going further out west, or...?
No, I was probably gonna head back east/north, I guess.
Yeah, I was going to head to Valentine after this to bring this over there, but I was bringing some, I have one of the lawmen over there who ordered something, so we could ride back together if you'd like.
Alright, sounds good.
Or you can head out if you want to go.
No, I can wait, that's fine.
Okay, give me a few minutes then.
I must have just missed them if they had her do some sort of order, you know. Where's the nearest trash can? Oh, right by where they are. That would be a little aggressive. I'm actually going to swing by the sheriff's office just real quick. Oh, maybe not. Not if she's coming. She got a Mustang. She's just gonna lead them inside. To get the order.
Give me a second, Kincaid. My horse followed me into my store.
I saw that. I'll be right back. I don't know if it's still there, but I'm gonna go look. A scene I saw yesterday morning on the porch over here. Let's see if it's still here. The angry mob of women continue to stand in protest against the man reportedly selling contraband to their husbands. Deputy Bishop has taken their statements. Okay, before it said the Angel of Death or something like that. So... kind of worried me a little bit. I don't think Angel would be selling... Oops, I didn't mean to search. I wanted to use it, but oh well. Hey, $4. And a peach. All set?
Mm-hmm.
So how's business been lately?
Ever since I've been selling the marijuana, it's been going pretty crazy, honestly. I mean, I only started selling it yesterday, and I probably sold a total of almost 30 packs of the marijuana cigarettes.
Wow.
Yeah. So, pretty well.
I'd say so.
Mm. What about, or I suppose you don't have a business. What do you do?
Ah. I ride, I hunt, I track.
Okay. Things going well for you in that aspect then?
Oh, sure.
Hello.
Good morning.
Good evening.
Definitely morning. I've actually been thinking quite a lot about what you said on our outing there.
Regards to what exactly?
The toxic vapors in the cave. I'm going to be following up on that idea.
Hmm.
Researching it a bit more, seeing how it would affect the body and the mind.
Yeah. I mean, toxic vapors and, mining runoff. I've also heard of people getting poisoned by metal as well, so, um, I don't know what it does to the brain exactly, but I do know that if you ingest certain metals, it also can addle you pretty deeply. So it could be all sorts of things, to be honest.
Well, that herbalist hasn't gotten back to me about the cave mushroom, so I might have to find another expert on that.
Hmm.
Or I guess do my own research.
I don't know. Have you spoken to Sayela on this?
Yes.
Okay.
We can cross wherever you want.
Well, I hope you get some luck with finding someone who can help you with that.
Just slowly trying to build the evidence to aid my friend, you know.
Yeah.
But I also appreciate your take on the tarot cards as well. I just assumed he had got a compatriot to come along and scare the city folk, but if they don't, people who actually do the readings don't leave their cards around, that's also a telling thing.
Sorry, I didn't realize you were going the other way.
Oh, that's fine. There's plenty of these game trails up.
Yeah. I actually used to travel in a Romani caravan for quite a few years, so.
Yeah, the way you described it, it's kind of how I think of my gun, you know, just an extension of me, and I would never leave it anywhere.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah, no,
willingly, anyway.
No, most, I mean, when you, from what I understand, those who read tarot, they will, you know, learn with cards that they don't make, but either usually somebody makes them a specialty deck of cards, or they make them themselves. And it's, like I said, it would be like a blacksmith leaving their favorite hammer behind somewhere. It just doesn't make any sense.
Well, I do appreciate that insight, because that was something we weren't aware of. Even Annalise, who was talking about cards, never even mentioned it, so it was nice to get that information.
Yeah, of course. I'm glad I could be of some help.
Oh, don't be pushy, Echo. Come on now.
He's alright. He wants to be next to the pretty lady horse. Alright, Sayela. And what was your number?
Mine is 22.
There you go.
Seemed like
I
a real-
literally only had $12 on me, so
Yeah,
perfect.
perfect, that works. And
I appreciate it.
yeah, of course, I have to calculate yours out specially. Actually, I've got 15.
Yeah, 10 of the Indian cigars and 5 of the fire cues.
Right, but at your special wholesale price, it's going to be $82.50.
$82.50. All right.
Hello, Kincaid.
Good morning. How are you?
Doing okay? How about yourself?
Oh, I'm doing all right.
I know it might be a little early for you tomorrow, but a few of us are gonna probably take a little trip with Styx. I don't know if you've seen his posters or not around, or if you met him, but probably do that before the grand opening tomorrow night.
I can always make an effort. What is this, a trail ride or something?
It's gonna be more of a walk. I've asked him if he's willing, because it was originally he was gonna be doing it starting from Strawberry and going through Big Valley and then up to Mount Hagen. But I asked him if, because no one else has signed up, I asked him if he'd be willing to maybe change it up and he would just start from Wallace and go to Mount Hagen and go see the snow a little bit.
Oh, that sounds interesting. What time do you think that would be starting?
I think he usually starts it around 3 p.m. on the Eastern Stars.
Might have to catch up with you. I guess it just depends. And then your openings at,
7, I believe.
all right.
Yeah, just trying to see who's interested, so.
Well, I'm definitely interested. I don't know if I'd be up that early, but I guess we can see. Donnie, I think your horse is flirting with me.
Amber?
I'm just saying she's, fluffing her head around and, making sure the mane is waving.
Who's flirting with who?
This horse here has been flirting with me, apparently.
Oh, congratulations, Kincaid.
Yes, I do hear wedding bells on the horizon, yes.
I didn't even give my damn blessing.
Oh, unfortunately for you, that's a stallion, Kincaid, so I think we're gonna end up having a pretty couple rough nights there.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
You named your stallion Amber.
Everyone wanted me to name it Ember. It was named Cinder.
Oh, Ember, not Amber. Okay, well that makes sense then.
Ember.
I'll be right back. I need to send a telegram.
Okay.
You know, Archie, I've been, I have this pile of bones in my satchel. I don't know if you have room for it.
I mean, if you want something for 10 cents a piece.
I mean,
I'll
I
make a
could do
little-
that. I usually just give them to you. It's up to you.
Hey, well, you can either go sell them, you can drop them here on the porch. I can pick them up.
I'll just sell them.
All right. Hang tight right there too.
No. The hell's he doing?
Actually, when y'all finished up here, let's go on up to the back of the face. There's a nice view out here, actually.
I enjoy a good view.
I just recently figured out that there's a nice view back here. Let's see. Get focused on here. Give me 1 second. The hell is my pack of cigarettes? There it is. All right. So now, our oh so very calm and entertainer friend, he appears to be wearing a hat that seems to be a little bit more less bowlerish, more kind of upswept on the sides, more cowboy-esque rather than fine dressed. He's got pretty much wearing all black, got a little bit of a neckerchief going on, black coat, cut similar like yours, I'd say. Still wearing glasses and everything, but he's pretty much in all black right at this moment.
So that was him today. All right.
Mm-hmm. Got a
I
first
caught a
name on him,
glance.
too.
Oh,
Xavier Grant is his name.
Xavier Grant.
That is correct. Apparently, Donnie knew Xavier's first name. There's a fella that came in. His name was Durley with a D. Was looking for Grant, or as he said, a fella named Grant. Apparently, Durley's got business for the likes of him, or something that he'd like. Hold on, I took a name, or not a name, but I took a little note. Durley's looking for Xavier Grant. Durley has business for a fella like Grant. Came in, didn't stay long, just asked for if there's a Grant around, and then he left. Grant was over at telegram station, and it was writing Straya a telegram to continue to inquire about a position as an apprentice there.
Well, that's interesting. I guess he's not following through on his deals either.
Well, he didn't say it in a manner of like there's a debt to settle anything. It's more if he was wanting to proposition something to him.
No, I was meaning something else.
Oh, what were you meaning?
Well, apparently our other friend made a deal with this fella about not coming around here.
Oh,
But-
Grant.
But if he's still coming around, then I guess he's not fulfilling his end of the deal.
Yeah, I would suppose not.
But then again, at the same time, the other side of that deal was that our friend wouldn't be seen around us too much more. Like you said, isolation.
The other thing is there was a lady with kind of I wouldn't say scraggly, but like kind of a mess of a mop of black hair, a little bit short of stature, wearing like a blue jacket, I'd say, dark pants. Had a big old, I'm going to imagine it was an elephant rifle. Looked a lot bigger than a double barrel shotgun to me. They seem to be riding the cart around a lot. I figured that, an elephant rifle would be a mighty fine weapon to take down buffalo with, considering there'd been somebody that had been poaching buffalo. He was in a cart. She was riding around the cart, had an elephant rifle. Not like that really matters to you, because it's not like you would track him down, but elephant rifle looked like it was pretty finely crafted too. Had some nice engraving adornments on it and everything. Black and steel, all that.
Yes, I briefly saw this one in the bank earlier.
Donnie said that her name is Celeste. At least what he said.
Hmm.
She went and bought 100 iron ore off of him for some reason either, which I have no idea what that could be for.
Wonder what she's making.
Yeah, not awesome that I hadn't never seen her around before either. She's got a toting around I think a $500 or $600 rifle.
And looking quite disheveled otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess a person like that doesn't mind if they put a target on their back with an expensive rifle like that.
Right. Let somebody else handle it. I don't really care. Just some of the interesting happenings around, some of the, I'd like to say, anomalies out of the ordinary, you know?
Well, we should always stay vigilant for those. Speaking of the Butcher of the Plains, Deputy Cross stopped Runa and I and gave a description of some man wearing green and a feather in his hat, I guess attempting to portray a native.
Interesting.
Because apparently there's a law here that they can hunt the bison. So, I mean, my theory there is it's not just one person, of course, because I've done that work before, and it's not easy for one person to fill up a wagon with bison pelts. But I'll let the law handle it. I told Cross how skeptical I was about their assumptions right now, but it's not like they hired me to track.
Yeah, that's true. Probably be willing to put a little bit more effort into figuring things out if you getting paid to do so.
Yeah, maybe. I have to keep my distance from the law right now, just in case.
Yeah, that's also true.
For a couple of reasons, but yes.
But I guess we got a confirmed first name for Grant, though.
Yes, and
Well,
well, he did make an appearance a couple nights ago as well. So we'll see what happens with that situation. I don't know how read in you want to be with everything, how distant you want to be.
well, the way I see it is if he's trying to lay low and put some sort of pressure on Sophie and everything, then coming into town looking to be an apprentice gunsmith at a smith right across the way from a law office in a town where the law has been decently active seems to be very counterintuitive to me.
I don't understand it either. There was a rumor he was going on a trip as well, but maybe it was a false rumor.
Yeah, we'll certainly see what happens. I know, I said, Swell and I planning on going out towards Bulger Glade. Actually, we're gonna probably end up camping in one of those caravans just outside of Rhodes there, just so we don't have to pack up a bunch of tent equipment and everything. Then on Wednesday, we're gonna hop on that boat that generally goes over to Guam. They stop by a town and another island on the way to Guam. I think it's called Havana, something like that. We're both reading up on it and thought it'd be nice to head over that way. So we'll be out of town for probably from about the 4th or the evening of the 3rd all the way up until probably back sometime on the 11th, maybe the 12th, not too sure.
Sounds like a long trip.
It'll be a long trip, but we're both sort of excited for it. We'll see what happens during that whole trip. The only request I got from you is if you could go and check on the hill every now and again, make sure there ain't nothing odd happening up there, and just try to keep the place a little spruced up. Still look like somebody's living around, so if you want to cook on the stove, or not the stove, but on the pot and everything there, then feel free to.
All right.
Trying to get the raspberry bushes kept at bay.
Speaking of the hill, did you get the flower that we found?
I did, yeah. Swell and I were talking about it. It seems like it is a bird of paradise. We've seen a couple of those bushes around here too.
And yes, there's some right by my camp, and I'd never seen it before, so I figured I'd send it your way with your history. A bird of paradise. It does look like a bird.
Certainly
that's
does.
good to
Now,
know.
as for any sort of medicinal properties and everything, that's way out of the question. I just kind of know the name of it. I try to get all the medicinal properties and all the herbal uses out of it. Try to learn that from Sway at the very least. But learning about the family that it's from and everything of that nature is kind of where I end up drawing the line. It's like the science behind it, where it's derived from, and what plants are derived from it.
Well, it was just an interesting one. I thought you'd, if you've already seen it, then it's no big surprise. I did teach Sophie the way of the rifle, at least the beginner of it. We'll see how she does.
I'm meaning to talk to her about just letting her work that rifle off. I was planning on paying her for every week that she's been around and everything. Give her about $50 a week for working up there at the saloon. But if she's amiable to just working off the rifle, then I'd say 3 weeks of work, and then the rifle's as good as hers, and she ain't got to worry about paying me $180 for it.
Yeah, she seems to want to pay off the debts. That was first in her mind when we discussed the rifle, so... I gave Runa a few pointers when it came to fist fighting. She's already very good, so I don't know if I helped her very much, but I guess she needed a little confidence.
Well, if you both want to go and spar a little bit, and she thinks she might have the confidence, try to fight tomorrow at the grand opening.
I really don't know what her mind is on that. I think she's afraid she might accidentally hurt somebody, but...
I will say, unfortunately, I know this is gonna hurt you to hear it, but Alec won't be present tomorrow. He's got to go down to Mexico for a couple of things, so he won't be present at the fight tomorrow.
Oh, that's all right. I might actually have a shot unless BB shows up.
As far as I'm aware right now, it's Rojas, yourself. I believe Strike indicated that Sungi might end up fighting. I just need to find one more individual. I'm sure that I can round somebody up that's been eating and drinking.
I'm sure someone will want to do it. But yes, other than that, I will say Sophie was forced to put her new training to the test a couple nights back.
Now, so
You know, she had a meeting with this group, and they made a point by riling up the folks of Van Horn, and so she had to defend herself. Keep your eye open for a fella named Willie.
fella named Willie. Guess he's a new addition to this little group then.
Well, I don't know how much of these false trails and whatnot Grant is putting out there, especially like his trip and such, but that's apparently who her new handler is supposed to be named. I figure we keep an eye out for him and try to get a read on him before we give any more advice about whatever. You know, I think I've got a good read on this Grant fella, but I don't know about whoever this new person is. And this mollusk is, well, as you saw, just quite out there.
Yeah. I think Zio can be kind of quiet and off in the corner of your vision, hard to spot if she wants to be. Wonder how she'd take to possibly keeping a tab on some of these folks, seeing if we can't ask her to go out and stake out that home in Van Horn. She sees anything, she reports back what she sees, who she sees.
I don't know if we should be that blatant, but I did advise Sophie to maybe start expanding the circle a little bit, especially if it comes down to needing to move her or hide her, and, you know, you and Soyala are only going to go so far with this. if it came down to it. So I figured maybe if she is open to it, maybe speaking to Annalise to keep an eye out on things based on the history that Runa and I have heard from Annalise in our travels.
Something that I
Seems
have
like
been-
to have a gun like hers at our back if needed.
You know, something I have thought about. If they's gonna be really prying, because of the fact that old Sophie is working here in Valentine, trying to make an honest living, rather than being solely relying on these lazy bags of shit. Could always stage a little something if you know that Grant's around. Could always stage that old Sophie got fired from the potluck for burning food or something. I could make a big old fuss out of it and everything. Fire her on the spot, but let her in on it, obviously. Tell her, hey, just for you to keep laying low, I'll buy some produce and everything off you. If it ever gets to that point.
I honestly don't know if it will. I still feel like we're a little insulated because I don't think they want to come out of the shadows, so to speak, yet. So I'd be surprised. Though I did suggest to her maybe push the boundaries just a little instead of immediately going to their beck and call when they send for her. Maybe do something else for a while. Maybe not reply immediately. Maybe not head over there immediately and see what happens. But I don't think they're the type right now to just run into Valentine and kidnap somebody.
Well, maybe Grant ain't, but maybe Grant's got a little bit of money to pay people to do that for him. But again, somebody gets yanked from Valentine, that'll end up getting some ears and eyes out for the perpetrators. And if they do find the people that did kidnap whoever, who's to say that they won't roll over and flip if they get a little bit of pressure put on them?
That's a fair point. There is a chance others are out there like Sophie who, they have something on them and are being used to perform work.
Well, I'm not above making a big ass scene in front of a whole lot of people, especially if it ends up me calling Grant out. I'll stand right there in the middle of the road and shove him and be like, "What the fuck's your problem there, Grant? What you got? What you got wrong? What's Sophie doing that you just so interested in? What's she doing wrong? Why you keep pressing on her? You're an entertainer. Why you trying to learn about guns? Nothing about you really makes a lot of sense."
That's very true. Nothing about him makes a lot of sense.
I just start putting it all out there for everybody to hear. Make a big old fuss and kind of like turning on the, getting the lights on and the cockroaches scattering. If we know that the cockroach is all over the floor, why not flick on a little light and see how fast they run off? That's the way I see it.
Yeah, that's one way of doing it.
Roaches stick to the shadows.
I think once we get, make sure that Angel gets out of the old house, that, we might be able to point some folks toward the eyeballs, so to speak.
Yeah, them eyeballs ain't in there no more.
Well, I'm sure there'll be more soon.
Yeah, likely so.
This woman apparently thinks there's a giant mollusk creature out on one of the islands that speaks to her, so...
I know it's a woman.
Because we know.
So you learn more.
Like I said, I don't know how much you want to know.
Oh, you know what I'm good at playing dumb.
Well, it's possible it's this woman with the cart. I didn't catch the name though. I thought. I'll have to think. I think Sophie might have mentioned the name, but
Donnie said her name was Celeste.
it It might have been something like that. Though I was thinking Cecile or Evelyn or something like that.
Cecile is kind of close to Celeste. Cecile
But
seems like a more uppity name, kind of trying to convert people to her religion. That's what that sounds like to me. Very noble.
does
that
kind of
cause.
pop in your head that way, doesn't it?
Certainly does. Anyway.
But apparently she has braided up on top of her head black hair and is needing these medicines, so to speak, for her problems of speaking with giant sea creatures or what have you. But like I said, I don't know if we can trust anything that Grant has told Sophie. He's demanded a large order from her, which is impossible to fill, so he's supposed to be away and then start making inroads in other states or something like that, and then when he's back, he's supposed to be getting the order from her. But it's a ridiculous amount. It's
How much?
1,000.
I bet you I could talk to Mr. Stryker and we could actually make that happen. The question being, we got the money for it. That would be hilarious if old Grant actually does get an order of 1,000, I would imagine, moonshine.
Yeah, 1,000 jugs, apparently.
I've got 3. It's only 997 more to go.
Well, like I said, I think it's just ridiculous, and I don't know what he's going to do when he doesn't get that order met, but like you said, I think they are trying to isolate her because she does whatever that work is on her own out in the middle of nowhere or wherever, and probably has a still in a cave somewhere. I have no idea.
Well, like I said, I could put in. I'm planning on meeting with Stryker about the brandy, picking up that. I could pull him aside and see what the going rate on about 1,000 jugs of moonshine is. Put that out there in the air. When he asks about what in the world do you need that much for, I'll be like, oh well, I was just wondering if that's a feasible order because I've heard that there's someone trying to get 1,000 jugs of moonshine.
I think that would be expanding Sophie's circle, and that would be her choice. So maybe hold off until you speak with her. I'm trying to leave that sort of. She's very worried that more ears, more talking, that it's going to come back on her or her brother.
See, I'm in the opposite line of thinking. More ears and eyes that are aware of something going on like that. Anything does happen to her, then folks will be able to reasonably infer as to who the culprits are. Again, you turn on lights, the brighter it gets. The tied into the corners and the crevices that the cockroaches got to hide. They ain't gonna hang out on the light.
Yes, I guess I'm just more cautious. I don't think that this operation is as large as he's boasting that it is. At least that's my feeling on it.
He's a thespian, an entertainer. It's in their very blood, I believe, to just make a big old grandiose production out of everything. Be very boastful and flamboyant.
And get along very well with Chet.
No, I don't. It don't seem like Grant and Chet would get along too well.
Yeah, maybe with the storytelling or whatnot.
And maybe with the storytelling, that's probably about as deep as it gets.
But I'm sure I'm forgetting something. It was getting very late by the time she made it back and spoke with us. But I still think the first path forward is something that we can handle that doesn't involve any of that group. And, trying to get Angel away from the medicine that he needs to something else that's more healthy for him. But she doesn't think he'll talk to Soyal about it. So hopefully he'll talk to me and I can knock some sense into him one way or another. But she's keeping the whole thing from him because he'll go and get himself killed.
Well, thing is getting moved out. I know he's not necessarily one to really roll out of bed all too frequently.
Apparently he was doing some hunting. He's going to be thoroughly surprised when he comes back and there's eyeballs in the basement.
Yeah, imagine they got replaced, twofold.
But once we get him out of there, then, maybe I can have a heart-to-heart with him and see if he'd be willing to accept Soyala's help.
Yeah, hopefully so. He's got to be, like she said, real committed to it.
Well, and I also wonder if Grant and his group are spreading rumors about Angel as well, because I was over in Blackwater and there was a crowd of women in front of the sheriff's office speaking about an angel of death or something like that who's been selling opium or something to their husbands. Now, I'm not saying that he's actually doing that, but someone could be saying that he's doing that.
Right. Seems like that's all they do is, hey, let's just go around and start framing people. They're just making a lot of ripples when you really think about it. Too many little threads that they're throwing out everywhere. Idle threats. I mean, they ain't no question to me that they know that Sophie relays things back to us.
Well, how could they know that? We haven't seen anybody watching us when we're talking with her.
Yeah, that's fair. But again, reasonable inference. They probably are saying this stuff in hopes that Sophie does tell us.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about, the false trails and rumors of this and that, and at minimum, that's why I am advising patience and for her to maybe build a little fort of friends around herself. Probably the best defense, because then if they come to crash against the walls, they're going to have some difficult times.
Yeah, no matter what kind of angle they end up trying to get at, they're going to meet resistance. Hopefully. I dare say that if anything were to happen, say in the saloon, she's my damn employee, and I can very easily say, I don't know what in the world they got against her. As far as I'm aware, she's just sitting there baking some muffins. They came in raising all sorts of hell. As far as I'm aware, myself and I believe my employers, I can defer to the sheriff and make sure. But myself and my employees, I believe if anything goes on in that saloon, we can defend that property. I know for sure I can, seeing that I am the proprietor of it. I don't know if that same benefit extends on to employee, though.
I'm sure it would be fine if someone comes in trying to attack or maim or kidnap or whatever. I think any of us in there who are considered opposition of that would be able to defend our friend. I wouldn't mind spending a night in jail if it came down to that either, to protect our friends. But again, I want to stay kind of distant from the law right now, so...
I'm beginning to think that even if I did get on the wrong side of the law a couple of times, I don't think I'd be immediately uprooted from my business, considering some of the things that, say, Possum's been into.
Oh, yes, and I still see his shop down there in St. Denis.
And imagining that was who was going after old Cordelia Kent whenever I was over in the post office and overheard the sheriff talking about it. I believe you said you saw someone that looked like Possum with a woman tied up on the back.
Oh, yes, when we were hunting your alligator. Definitely looked like that through the binoculars, but it was still far away. I wouldn't quote myself on that. I've got a keen eye, but I was busy doing other things.
Well, I suppose we'll make our way on back into the saloon there and see if anybody else has come on through.
All right. Well, good conversation.
Certainly.
Speaking of the law,
Whoa! Scared the
What'd you
shit out of
forget?
me. Hola, Archie, how are you?
I'm doing all right. If you get to buy cookies, is that what you're saying? Because I got a lot of them.
pardon.
Ooh, you know, give away.
Yeah, I'll give them away for $1 a piece.
All right, I'll take 5.
My, you're having a hard bargain.
You are a hurricane, aren't you? Are you alright?
Yeah, I was making some for Theo, and I didn't realize exactly how much cookie batter I was making.
He's so mean.
I made about 160 cookies, so I'm trying to fire sale them. So I ain't got room for them. I'm starting to getting the baking sheet out. And I'm like, I've made like 4 times as many cookies as I thought I did.
Maybe he does want a cookie. The horse wants a cookie.
Huracan, I don't know if you can have a cookie. I don't think that's part of a horse's diet.
I don't think chocolate is good for a horse. It could be
No, I
wrong.
don't think so either. Here, I got a
Chocolate's
carrot.
usually not good for animals at all.
It's basically poison.
I just realized the stable boy gave you the wrong fucking the wrong brindle.
Bridal.
Bridle. Why the fuck am I thinking brindle?
Brindle's the color, I think.
Yeah, I know, but what the fuck was I thinking brindle? The bridle. See? Stable boy gave you the wrong bridle. I just realized that.
He used to have a rope tied on its face. Poor thing.
I know. I feel
It's gonna get shaved.
well. Seems stable. Actually,
Yeah, go to bed.
Yeah, be well. Yeah, I was starting to work on that and everything. Probably gonna do a little bit more prep work, but I think we're gonna be pretty alright. I just need to wait for Striker to come in with an order of brandy so I can make those drinks up. Yeah, certainly. It's gonna be about $4 a bottle. I'm trying to see if I can't eke out a couple glasses per bottle of brandy. Just to try to
Hey
keep
Mir,
this
how you doing
price
tonight?
Down under $5.
Are you missing
but
much? Not really.
I don't
yet.
know a lot of people that'd be willing to come up off of 10, 20, 30
Happy
bucks
Friday.
for 5 drinks. Oh yeah, certainly. Yeah, certainly. I know he said that normally it's gonna be about $5, but he's gonna get me set up for about $4 bottle there. So. Yep. Hmm? Right. The thing we discussed. I'm in now. Yeah. I will let you know.
all right, folks. Buenas noches. Take care.
See ya,
Buenas
Fresca.
noches.
Just got home from work, getting in county eventually here as soon as it loads. Hydrate, I can do that.
Wonderful.
You know why that's so funny? It
Baby, I
means-
got a question
it means
for you.
strawberries, and he's very allergic to them.
Yes, sir.
So, as a proprietor of a business, I do have the right to defend my business with a firearm with whatever force is needed to protect my life and the patrons there within, correct?
Yes, sir.
Alright, does that extend to my employees as well?
If they are working and someone is threatening them, they are allowed to defend themselves.
Certainly. Alright, that's all I'm doing.
Something happened.
I just like being informed and know, you know what lawful rights that I have.
Yeah, I mean, anyone's allowed to defend themselves, but yes, you are allowed to defend your business.
Certainly.
You're allowed to kick him out too.
It's your business. You have the right to refuse service.
We went and got our free cigars
Yeah,
from
tell
Hazel,
them to leave in
and then came
15
back and just had a
minutes.
kind of
I'll
a
go in and
conversation with Archie. But yeah, you
arrest
haven't
for
missed
trespassing.
too much else. I don't really have
Give you trouble.
any
No,
plans
I like to
for today.
like Archie was saying, you know. I like
Figure it's going to be a kind of calm, slower
what I have
day.
in my back pocket just in case shit gets weird.
He's got to gauge who you're doing it to and see if they're gonna have a bruised enough ego to come back and try some stupid shit after you do it.
That's very true.
Generally, I'd like to say that people probably don't have a bruised enough ego to come back and try some stupid shit again. That's just me.
Even if they do, I mean, obviously we're gonna have something to say about it, and you know, other businesses might just go on and start refusing them too if they're gonna be stupid.
I did forget to tell Archie something.
They want goods and stuff that they can't buy because they're just
No, but Archie's right too. That you know, they'll just wait and be more careful and then come back around when nobody else can do anything about it except for that person and make your life hell afterwards.
There's Runa. Yeah, not too many people are on right now. I think it's going to be a little bit of a slower night. I'll probably maybe do some hunting and get some more monies while I can.
Runa, you fighting tomorrow? You fighting tomorrow? Whoever's at the grand opening? Why would you not fight somebody? I think you do fine.
Hello, Runa. No, it was Hazel.
It was
Yep.
Hazel's very, very sneaky today. I didn't even. She's like, "I'll be right back," and I started doing a report, and I didn't even hear her come back. See you at the saloon later. I'm like, "Oh, she run off," and she's like, "Oh, I'm right here."
Yeah, I'm quiet.
You are very, very quiet.
Someone else is riding in, it sounds like. Oh, it's a wagon.
It's done nothing but benefit me so far in my life, so.
I saw Zio on a rooftop somewhere, but I think she might have rode off. She was briefly on top of the saloon when Archie and I were talking, but I don't know where she ended up. Archie makes a good point. If Zio likes sneaking around, she might be willing to sneak around for us. But I think that circle starts with Annalise. Expanding Sophie's circle starts with Annalise, which hopefully will also bring in Snow and Zio. That's my hope. But I really want Sophie to have that RP with Annalise, because I think Sophie should be the one building those relationships and friendships. I think if anyone interacts with Sophie, they know. Anyone who interacts with Sophie, you know, is easily attached and seems like it's an easy friendship for her to grab onto. And so I feel like the more she surrounds herself with friends, the more she builds up her defenses. It's like, do the exact opposite of what these folks want her to do. They want to see her isolated, build up more friends.
Some water. I'll be right back.
There is one thing I absolutely need to do tonight, which is write a response to Chet. So he knows we're continuing. What was the first thing I sent to him? Let me find it. I saved it. Kincaid to Chet. Do you remember that one night on the trail? The sun dipped behind the hill like it was wrapping the land up in a giant hug. As we rode, you saw that overgrown cactus and said it reminded you of the fat man at the saloon we frequented. He always sat there spewing nonsense. We followed that stony creek and avoided the snake den we were told about, and wouldn't you know it, we found the herd intact. Franklin was not happy about it, wasn't he? If you don't hear much from me, it's because I've got a new job and I've been pretty busy learning all about it. Okay. Alright, let's see. I'm sorry, I have a notepad up and I'm trying to figure out what I want to type to chat this time.
Chair's been cleared. Rojas is doing better. I haven't seen anyone else actually, so I'm not too sure about that. Everyone's just rested up, I guess. Oh, actually, I did see Ross. He's doing better. Let's go back in the hands. Yeah, there's the only ones I've seen so far, and I think I saw Marcus Stone, but I didn't really get a chance to talk to him. He looked alright. Now that I think about it, I don't even remember. Yeah, I think so. Our Marcus, he's okay. I've only talked to him in Telegram, so I don't know how exactly he's doing. I'm mostly worried about I don't know how to say his name right. He's kind of quiet. He was probably the worst of all of us, and I haven't heard any word about him. So.
Thank you.
I don't think I know who this is.
Don't worry about it.
Evening.
That sounded like Snow's player. Alright, well, I'm gonna go send this off, so...
Have a wonderful evening. Watch this.
We didn't have enough money to buy anything, it looks like.
Buy what he wanted.
So tomorrow sounds like it might be a long day if I get up early and join them on a trail walk. The thing I'm worried about, though, is that the trail walk is going to coincide with some of the stuff I have planned based on where she said she was going to be, they were going to be going. And I don't want to, like, do a copycat thing. I've been trying to mostly avoid the pre-planned locations that I had in mind for my personal story, Chet's story, I should say. I think at this distance, Echo's going to get sent back to the stables. There he goes. I was like, it can't be many more steps. Alright, let me pull up what I was working on there. All right, so this is in response to the last letter we got from him about the Starman escaping one of the Starmen escaping the Witch of the North, and some cultists carved their face in the mountains and then drank the poison. This is just letting him know that we found it, so he understands how far we are. So I'm saying, Chet, I was thinking back to our patrol up in the mountains, being so high up with the air so thin and our faces so cold. We had to pull up our scarves and barely peek out with one eye. It was such a shame to find that cabin of bones. Those poor people must have frozen to death, out of food, out of hope. I still look back in sadness. The new job is keeping me busy. This is indicating that my new job is that I am helping him. I'm learning lots of new things, tough to do in my old age, but I want to do my best and see this new chapter of my life through to the end. Your oldest friend. Just update, I did change things a little bit as I was writing it. Alright, so I'm not actually sending this, but... can you send that out to Sisica anonymously, please? To Chet Hennessy. Thank you. Thought I saw something up there. I guess I didn't. Doing on ammo. We're actually doing all right on ammo. It's Friday, so I don't remember if... no, if Nopa's going to be doing the trail walk and stuff tomorrow. I don't think she probably works tomorrow, so she might stay up a little later. I just don't have any adventures for us tonight. And my list grew ever smaller after the last couple. I didn't mean to search. I meant to throw away. That's all right. It was empty anyway. I'm not gonna... I know Runa needed some cigarettes, but I'm not gonna give her some ratty old cigarettes that I found in the trash. That just doesn't make sense RP-wise. Use, not search.
Hey, Kincaid.
Hmm.
Got a little friendly competition offer for you. Would you be interested in possibly trying to hunt down a grizzly bear? The first one to bring me a tooth or a claw from a grizzly bear gets $10.
Sure.
Alright. So, whoever's interested in this little wager here, if y'all are wanting to sweeten that pot a little bit, everyone puts in $2 or $3, and winner takes the pot plus $10. I think we got a healthy little bet going then.
Who all wants to compete?
I
Oh,
probably
I
will.
don't mind.
Yeah, let's do it. Why not?
Got 4. All right, you old timer.
I'm afraid I have to pass my time, man, but most of the time it's
All right,
Nothing
that's fair
weird.
enough. So that's
Well,
for you.
All right, 4.
So y'all are wanting to sweeten the pot a little bit. Y'all talk amongst yourselves how much y'all want to put up.
I mean, I'll put in another 10.
I could put in a 20, I guess.
Gotta be a matching amount across the board. That's how this works.
I mean, if y'all are good for 10, I'll do 10.
All right, 10 it is.
All right, so 10 for everybody,
Yeah,
10 for
I
me.
guess I'll
So
put 10 then.
$50 pot then.
And what do you want? You want the teeth? You want the pelt? You want all of it?
Just give me like a claw or a tooth. You can keep the pelt.
Do I have one on me? I could ride off and...
Alright, sounds good.
I will say, y'all prepare and everything like that. And then once daybreak comes on around, we'll send y'all all out at the same time. Ain't gonna
Why
be
wait?
use-
Let's go now.
Yeah, let's just go now.
All right, well, if everyone wants to go, then off to the races with everybody. Good luck.
Oop, sorry. Come on, Echo.
It's alright. Oh, don't kick me!
Oh,
He knows there's competition, so... Or either that or he saw you beat me in the fight night. I don't know. But you all right?
Yeah.
Did someone get smacked?
Yeah, BB got booted in the back.
It's okay. Echo's an old man. It probably didn't hurt too badly.
I mean, he ain't the biggest horse that got kicked out, so.
I do apologize, though. He got a little rambunctious there.
It's okay. My horse got me the other day, and then did an acrobatic stunt all over me. A little somersault, as you will.
Where's the closest
All right,
grizzly?
Well, $50 on the line. First one to bring back a tooth or a claw wins. Go on and go.
Come on now. As the crow flies, we'll see how the riding goes with old man who can't ride very fast. And if we'll get attacked by wolves or not. Archie is always good for a little adventure of some sort. He's always good at figuring out how to fill the silences. I'll try to do the 80% run here instead of... What I mean is V's player, Archie's player V is really good at being a quest giver and filling the silences like this. Which is pretty cool. You have to admit, it's pretty cool. I think Runa would probably get to Ocrease faster than me since her horse is level 2 right now. But you never know what could happen. But that's the closest grizzly I could think of. There is actually, you know, there is a spot on the other side of Valentine that's a little closer. But he doesn't always spawn. Kincaid has killed him, so he would know, but dang it, I should have done that. That's alright. I'll go for this one. There's a bear over there, but it's not a grizzly. Sometimes there's one down here. Oh shit. Oh shit, he's coming. Oh, get up there. Get up there, you sad sack of... Got him. If someone went for the one in Valentine, though, they're probably going to be faster than me. The one behind Valentine. Okay, Hazel went this way. Already on the way back. If someone knows the one over behind the tunnel, though, Runa might know that one. She might beat me. I have no idea what BB knows. Let's take the Moonstone spot. That's a little bit more of a straighter shot going this way. Don't stop and smell the flowers, even though there's violet snowdrops right there. So it's a little bit of race plus a little bit of searching. You know, so it's also outdoorsmanship, a little bit of are you good at the map? Because I obviously got to the same spot Hazel did earlier. But I'm worried about Runa because I think she knows about the one behind the one behind the up behind Valentine. But that one doesn't always spawn. I don't mind losing to Runa at all. I think Kincaid's been a really good mentor and is happy to see her succeed. I don't mind it one bit. Granted, I want to win, but I don't mind it one bit.
All right. Well, looky here.
First back?
Second.
Drat.
Make a guess on who beat you?
I'm guessing Runa beat me.
No.
You'd be wrong.
BB?
Mm-hmm. Beat you a second time.
That's
Boy,
all right.
Third time's the charm. Yeah, I still got something for you. If you show me that bear claw, I'll pass something off to you. Got second place for you.
There you are.
All right, what you looking over today there?
If only I was 23 again.
I got you. All right. There you go, little meal.
Thank you.
I believe you go on inside and give BB that $10.
All right, so we're gonna have. Oh, got Hazel.
Nice work.
Thanks.
Welcome back.
There you are.
Thank you.
Let me guess, you found the den up behind Valentine by that tunnel.
Tunnel? No. I don't know that there's a tunnel there. No, it's over kind of. Not far. That little shack? Near Window Rock?
No bear claws in.
That's, there's one possibly closer den, but I didn't think about it till I was on my way to another spot. But nice work.
That's not a bear.
No, I went to the spot where I thought I would see one, but alas, it wasn't there.
Well, third place, seeing that Hazel came in third in line. Let's see.
So who was it?
BB got first.
Oh, nice. Let me give you $10, BB.
Congratulations.
Well, thank you.
Then for fourth place, a couple of cookies. I got damn way too many of them.
There you go. Congratulations. Good job.
Thanks.
Who was that? Oh, Craze Run.
That was Kincaid, I do believe.
God damn it.
I had already killed and skinned it by the time you rode up.
I went to the
Yeah, I
Window
had
Rock down there.
been chased with a wild wolf pack on my way over there, so.
Oh,
BB
crazy,
went
all the
exactly
way
where
over
I
there?
had thought to
Yeah.
go, which is over there by the river that runs behind Fort Wallace.
Yep, that's where I went, and I got
Ah,
attacked
man.
by a group of 4 or 5 wolves, give or take.
You know what? I thought I heard wolves on my way back. That must have been you.
Damn, BB just ran away.
Runa, I had $5
Well,
on you too, by the way.
Technically, I had no horse.
Huh?
I had
Oh,
$5
you had
on
five.
you. I had
I'm
$5
sorry.
on you, Swell, and I had a little bet going.
I'm sorry. If I didn't get the wolves, I would have probably gotten it.
It's fine. It's fun anyways.
It was fun.
Indeed.
I ever hear of another big old 20-foot gator out in the swamp, I might put a $50 bounty on it.
I was
I've
out in the
never
swamp
seen it. Yeah, I've never
earlier?
seen a gator that big before. I don't know where you're finding these fucking gators.
I don't know, asked Swell, Runa, and Kincaid where they found it. Because apparently it's the one that I stabbed in the nose when I got by one.
It's
Yeah,
quite
it was out
large,
there.
pearly skin.
Is it like a silver gator?
No, it was like
Oh.
as pale as the moon.
Oh, really? I saw a
Yep.
silver gator out there earlier tonight. Like, it was like, kept jumping out of the water. It was kind of
Hold
funny.
on. I actually got the pelt here.
Well, we didn't win, but as I was committed, I was about right here when I thought about the one that's right over here by Cattail, but oh well. I thought that's the way Runa went, but
I know that there's one over there by a window rock, but I figured one of you guys went over there to grab that, so.
That's
Yeah,
exactly
I
where
went
BB
there,
went.
but there was nothing. Just wolves on the way.
There's no guarantee of the one by Window Rock. Same with the one by the
I
tunnel.
was gonna go to Oak Creeks, that lake there.
Yeah, that's where me and Kincaid went off to. I rode up right as he was riding out, and I was like, well, so much for that bear.
There you go. Laying in
Wow.
the floor for y'all to look at.
Good lord. It's a massive fucking pelt.
There goes from the door to the stove, pretty much.
Wow.
He rolled it out on the ground.
And there's... I've never seen a gator that big in the swamps, and I practically live there. Fortunately.
And apparently,
better,
something this big used to live there. It might be something
It
big.
was quite elusive until evening came and it snuck out of its little den wherever it was hiding, and as soon as I saw it, I shot it.
Probably lays at the bottom of the lake there. Probably, and with as big as it is, it probably eats other gators.
That's what I was just about to say.
Yeah.
That's scary.
Well, it was also injured from Archie, so I think it was probably hiding out and looking for easy meals like fish or people by that fishing dock down there.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe next time y'all's down there, you bump into Two-Toed Tom, man.
You said he was in Florida.
He might, but he gets around. He hadn't been in Florida his whole life. Last I heard, he was down there.
Well, I'll keep an eye out.
Might need to pick yourself up a elephant rifle or two, considering that there were folk that tried to blow him up in a pond with about 15 pounds of dynamite, and all they did was clear the water out of the pond, and he was just sitting there in the bottom.
Well, if his skin's that thick, I might not even be worth the hunt.
Just gotta get crafty. Figure something out.
Be right back. I need to check my telegrams.
Where'd the old guy go?
I'm not too sure. I went over to the bank and he was here, then I came back and he was gone.
Mysterious.
I don't understand what that means.
Yeah, it's funny. BB's now beaten me twice at something, and Archie made a comment about that, which is kind of funny. But, friendly competition. Doesn't hurt anybody.
Let me check.
Alright, Runa's gonna go and hold on, fill out the whole purchase order. Let's get you better go sell your bones while you can.
Why are there so many freaking random NPC horses back here on this server? Usually you never see horses back here. There are signs of a horse having been here seems... Oh, I already... People need to delete their scenes. Especially if it's been like a week. So what I think I'm going to do is get enough to craft these, but I'm going to leave them on my campfire back at camp. That way I don't have to fill up the bank since I already have a bunch there and I've got a bunch in my pocket. So I'll be able to make these back at camp and just leave them on the fire there. That way when I do need to refill my stock, I can just do so.
Mentioning how she's planning on trying to move over into Emerald because her family's going to be trying to start that place up.
Yep.
So she might end up moving her whole stall and everything over to the market just outside of Emerald too.
Oh, that makes sense.
I mean, given that they're in the Blackwater market, there's 2 or 3 produce stands there too.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe do the same with the alligator meat, except I can't hold half of that shit. Alligator meat is £1 each.
He's getting to that point, so
Yeah.
well, it's gonna be a bit of
It's
a long day.
11 o'clock over where she is.
So you said we're meeting for 3, or you're going to let me know?
I will let you know, but it most likely will be around 3, probably most likely at Wallace. Fort.
Alright. Well, if I don't
3
hear
o'clock
anything
of the
from you,
Eastern Stars.
if I don't hear anything from you, then I'll meet you there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you don't need no more bones no more.
Phew, I can certainly change that.
I actually had some left over this time. He only needed 6.
Runa, has anyone mentioned the little trip to you about tomorrow?
Oh no, not yet. I just
I
woke
think
up
before
not too
the
long ago.
opening, we're gonna go. Probably gonna be
Do
going
I-
up to Mount Hagen. So
I need to get cold clothes. Better cold clothes. Alright, Renee,
Do
should
I
be good
need
go,
to
sis.
reserve a spot or some such, or
I've
just...
already written him a telegram that I've gotten a couple people that are most likely be wanting to go. So
Kincaid, you think you're going?
uh,
Oh, sorry.
he didn't have anyone originally, and I was talking to him earlier today. So
Oh, all right. So starting at the fort at 3 Eastern Stars.
Mhm.
Yeah,
if anything
I think I
changes,
can.
I'll write everybody telegrams. But as of right now, that's what it is.
Oh yeah, definitely. That sounds fun. Are you coming along, Kincaid?
Oh, I don't know. We'll see. It's quite early for me, but I could catch up if I start a little late. I'll be able to find you, I'm sure.
All that man's hair went from his head to his face. It's impressive.
Well, you got 9 bones left, I guess.
Always buying bones. Always.
I shouldn't tell you this, but you're being outpriced by someone in the Blackwater market.
I mean, if you want to ride out to Blackwater and save bones out there, you're more welcome to.
No, I'm just saying. If you cared.
Not necessarily. Runa's a dedicated business partner.
The bone woman, I think you said the other day.
The bone woman.
I sometimes have enough bones, and sometimes I don't.
I think it was Blue Feather buying them, isn't it?
I don't recall. One of the stalls is 15 cents and one is 25 cents.
These two fighting over the post. Who's gonna hitch the horse?
Yeah, look like it, huh?
Only they were hitching
Down
posts
neither
that
of
weren't
them done.
blocked.
And now he's now he cut through the alleyway. Now that it's daytime, do you want to go explore around O'Craig's, Kincaid, like the other night we were talking about?
That might be interesting. I was also thinking about moving camps again. I woke up to wolves yesterday.
Hello.
Hello. But yes, that's unfortunate. I only seen elk around there, though. I went late last night.
Can I get you anything to eat there, Skylar?
Oh, sorry.
No, I'm good. I'm staying in the middle of the walkway here.
Okay. Nah. Alright, so before I take my leave, is there anything that anybody needs? Anybody hungry or thirsty?
I'm good.
Yeah,
Actually,
I'm
Archie, I
good.
did need a quick word with you.
Alright. How many words? Just one or several?
A couple.
You said a quick one,
Alright.
so it's gotta be a small word.
Go back to a place with a view, or
Yeah, that's fine. Jeez.
what you got?
Slightly delicate. You mentioned the bison, and it reminded me the law is also looking for folks who may be getting their beef from cattle that they don't own. I'm not saying that I saw you do that, but just in case you were in an area that the law might be looking into, fair warning, they are looking into that.
Well, that is good to know. I've been just for sake of ease, honestly, just going to the meat stall over there and just buying it for 20 cents. It's kind to me, it's kind of what I use it in chili, sure, but what's 40-cent difference? You know, like I said, a little bit less of a headache.
Well, I don't think anyone has fully complained, at least in this area, but I think they may assume that anyone who rustles would also be related to the bison butchering, and we don't want that to happen.
Well, I would hope
Anyway,
that law would be able to infer that somebody that's been spending well over a year of their life alongside of, one of the first people, as they say, probably wouldn't be trying to pull that up under the nose. But I understand. You gotta err on the side of caution. Weed out every possibility, but I do appreciate the hesitation.
well, I was just thinking steak and potatoes. If you were sourcing them in an alternate method, you might be seen doing so, and just fair warning is all. But that was the only word I had.
All right, well enough. I do appreciate the word.
All right.
So Alana's gonna go ahead and head up to the hill. She got a couple fancy chairs and everything she wants to put up.
Oh, good.
Means that those comfortable ones, I'm probably just gonna move down here to put up on the balcony or something.
It's not that far of a ride over. I do it daily, so.
Yeah. Plus, it's more kind of centralized to the eastern side, so it kind of opens up anyone who is, walking about roads or something to have a farm close by and not have to travel between.
True.
Well, hope everybody has a wonderful evening or morning, whatever you want to call it. I'm gonna turn in for the evening.
Alright.
Have a good night.
All right.
All right.
Have a good
So-
night.
You two be safe.
Sleep
Thanks
well.
for the challenge. That was fun.
Everyone.
Says the winner.
Yeah.
Wow, I would have said that either way.
I'm just kidding.
Look, don't just be sour because I beat you twice now.
Listen, Kincaid's just gonna go back home and he's gonna cry, so.
Or I'll probably make it up by killing 5 more grizzly.
Take it out on the grizzly bears. I understand,
Or the wolves.
but no, you can take it out.
Might
on
as
them
well
all day.
weed out the aggressive population while I can.
Yeah, while they're encroaching on where I'm camping at because they really want me dead. Anyway, y'all have a wonderful evening.
Good night.
It's
Honestly
it's
think they
wolf
hate
mountain.
him more than me.
Oh, they certainly do.
So, anyone want to go explore the Oak Craig's Run or Lake or whatever it's called?
Yes, I do.
Can do, yeah. Let me change into something besides a skirt. Where is the?
What about you two? Do you want to go explore nature?
Yes.
Yeah,
nice
it's in
back
the-
of it.
BB. I know you're, I see your iron there, so I don't know if you're on the shift or not there. Yeah, all the harlots, they go home.
Jeez, look at this place. It's getting really crowded. Goodness sakes.
Alright. Oh, well, there you go.
Why not?
Actually, I never asked you, BB, what's your horse's name? No,
This horse is Cedar.
Yeah, I actually do remember that, actually.
Yeah. My other horse is Moon. I didn't
Oh,
name it.
that's
Yeah.
a good name.
It's what is it? The But yeah, Willow found him in the wild and tamed him. She gave him to me as a loaner horse when she was training Cedar, and I fell in love with him, so I bought him off.
Oh, it's a real pretty horse. Yeah, they'll flirt and whatnot. She's doing a circle here. Like a shark.
Okay, 4 horses, 5 people. I don't know this Skylar person. I don't think I've met them in character ever. Wolves, the Archie's over there. Go get him.
Yes, I got attacked by the spider.
Oof. Yeah, it seems so.
But that's also how I met Cordelia. She's pretty nice.
I've I've only inadvertently gotten lectured by her once, so. Yeah, well, that one time Bishop was in the infirmary, sitting in there. I walked in to ask how he was doing, and he asked me for some alcohol, so I went and bought him some. Yeah. And then she came in there yelling, "Who gave him alcohol?" And I didn't say nothing, but I was like, "Oh, I'm just gonna."
I don't know. He just got it.
Oh, really? Oh, I thought it was just me, honestly. So I thought I was just like, I'm just gonna sit next door in the tobacco shop and shut up. Okay.
This clearing would be a nice spot for a larger camp.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Yeah, we'll have to keep that in mind.
Bear.
Yeah, better not to take chances. That's 1 of 5.
You're really sore about that, aren't you?
No, not really. I take most things in stride, actually.
Watch, there be another one up towards our left here. The one that's towards our left sometimes is the one that chased me down the first week I was here as well. I have really bad luck.
Usually if there's one big bear in the area, there isn't gonna be another one.
Guess we'll find out.
Territorial.
Alright, well, I saw this road going up here. I was going to see if there might be a nice camp up there at the mountaintop.
Yeah, that could be. It's a beautiful scenery anyway.
That one goes below. Let's see if we can get higher.
It has to be just right.
when you've been doing it as long as I have, it has to be.
Has to have
So you're like a cat.
I don't know what you mean.
I think you know exactly what I mean with that tone of voice.
So instead of Kincaid, it would be Catcade then? Or is it Kincat? I kind of like Kincat actually.
My particulars are usually pretty practical. Close to water, blocking the...
Has to have a view.
Has to have a view, blocking the wind as much as possible.
Might be quite a walk for water up here.
Hmm. Well... Maybe there's a better way up here.
Oh,
Yeah, maybe
This
on
way.
foot from here.
yeah. Definitely got the view part.
Yeah, nice view of the lake there.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty windy. Not much
Yeah,
protection here.
the higher you go, the more wind you're gonna get.
Ah, you can still find plenty of places.
Oh, this is pretty.
Peaceful.
Yeah. Blocked by the wind, by the mountains here.
A little bit.
Still quite a walk for the water down there, though.
Oh, do they actually go down here? Not too far.
It's a really gorgeous view.
Nice view, but not a good place to camp, I don't think.
You can stop and smell the roses a little bit, Kincaid.
I told you he's very particular about his camp.
I
Yes.
enjoy a good view even if I'm not camping at a place, so.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah, there's one more place I wanted to look at.
Oh, yeah, come on up.
I swear.
Oh! Are you okay?
That time
That's right.
anyway.
Just a little bit of gravel underfoot.
Everyone all right?
Oh, please. I'm like walking and he's like freaking out. Ah, solid ground.
Well, if you don't challenge your horses, no one else will.
Hold on. Is that a... That's a black bear or a brown bear?
It's like a black bear over
It's a
there.
black bear.
Oh, not like you fixing to use it.
No. Fella, there's a bear over there. Don't... No awareness sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
How are you?
Sharp right here.
Hmm. Mm-hmm.
Real pretty up here, anyway.
Mm-hmm. See Blackwater all the way over there.
I believe that's Emerald Ranch towards our left there.
Mm-hmm.
And on the left, it's Emerald Ranch. And on the right, it's... it's funny how particular Kincaid actually is about his camps. He has made it known that, I guess, in character. It's just me trying to find a good spot that I like. That's usually all it is. Yeah, I might actually move up here instead. It's a much better view of the Heartlands. Oh, I gotta watch my footing coming down here. This is not a good spot to camp on this section, even if it looks like it. Just have to figure out where I'd put the tent and fire, is all. Oop. Don't fall down there.
I could just barely make out that little watchtower there near Van Horn.
Oh yeah, I see that.
Yep.
And I believe that's I think it's Sisika, isn't it? In the water there. Or one island anyway.
I think it is Siska.
What do you think? You've walked around it. What do you think? Okay.
I think I'll probably move up here.
It's a pretty nice spot.
A couple spots that the wind isn't wrapping around too much, and a little bit far for water, but town's not too far from here.
You could always get a canteen too.
Oh, he has one. Maybe a couple. At least I have one in the bank and one on me anyway.
Not seeing too many animals roaming about either, so I probably won't get pulled out of my tent by a cougar or a wolf, which is nice.
That's a plus.
Now coming down from here might be another subject.
Yeah, and I got a view of the fort over there. That's very nice. I think this is the spot.
A view of pretty much everything, to be honest. There's Emerald Ranch, Sissica in the water there. That one homestead, everything.
You can even see Blackwater all the way over there.
Hopefully it's not too crazy in a big old storm up here.
Good point.
Unlike my camp, where it's literally on a mountain in the middle of nowhere.
I mean, this is basically above mountains, so...
Well, mine's on a skinny mountain in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, yeah, true.
Not much to, run away from a storm up there. More like one way down, one way up.
Snake. Rabbit. Got a deputy with us. Might as well follow the rules.
Hello, mister. Means nothing to me.
I can still feel the damn splinters in my palms from chopping logs for the fire. That is just the way it is.
Yeah, she's a lighter colored horse there, so it's a little noticeable.
Not too bad in roads, but downtime.
She's definitely pretty.
Yeah, he's a pretty horse.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you know it's alright.
Sorry, Cedar. My apologies.
Mister?
Well, that was a fun little outing there.
Yeah.
Yes, thanks for coming along.
Thanks for having us.
Kind of a peaceful day.
Sure. Sure.
Oh, what time is it? I'm already tired. I feel like we barely just started.
It was a peaceful day. Skull had his little acrobatic stunt of the day, so that's out of the way. I think it was a well-rounded trip anyway.
You alright after that spell?
Oh yes, it actually really did look more dramatic than it felt, so it's perfectly fine.
Alright.
Hey. Yup. Life's too short to be wasting with work. Just taking a breather.
Hey there, mister. Are you in the mood for some fun?
Does anyone happen to know if there's a library somewhere in the city?
I believe there is.
In Saint Denis, I think so.
Yes, but does anybody know where?
I saw a big official-looking building, but I'm not too certain. I don't know if that was the law office or if that was the library, to be honest.
I think it depends on what you're looking for, to be honest. I don't think there's necessarily a library, but there's probably bookshops that you can peruse through. Is there anything
Well,
in particular?
I probably need to become an expert on mushrooms.
Oh, she hasn't got back to you yet?
Not yet.
You know, maybe Soyala could help. I know she does the herbs, or maybe even Archie.
You know, that's a very good point. Soyala didn't really say much when we were talking about it, but Archie, I haven't picked his brain about it. I think I'll go up the hill and see if he's still there.
Want some company?
Sure.
I'm just grab a quick bite to eat and then I'll join you there. Might have to visit the bank, get some money for the food.
Runa, how's your stock of field bandages? Do you need a refill? I made some up.
I only... Oh, if you don't mind, I only have one.
Alright, let me grab some from the bank.
Alright.
How do you do?
I do alright, fella. I've got 54. I'm not young enough to do that again. So I bash my knee climbing up here.
These often give out as easily as the porches.
Did BB say she was turning in, or did she get a call?
I think she just said she'd be right back. I don't think she said anything else besides that.
Oh, fair enough.
Her horse is still here, so... Or isn't it? Yeah, it's still here.
Well, I'm sure the more the merrier when it comes to Archie, so you're all welcome to come and see if he's still awake with us. We just have to hitch our horses further outside camp for Soyala's comfort.
Are you sure? I mean, it's kind of their area.
Well, they've always welcomed visitors in the past. I don't see why not.
Yeah.
So up to you all, but that's where I'm headed. Where's my brush? There it is.
Hey, partner.
That is a lovely horse.
Yeah, my brother got it for me when he got a new one.
I will try not to. It shouldn't be too long. Yeah, you as well.
No, I'm not seeing anything. Lanterns floating in the air. Maybe I need a nap.
How do you do?
I feel a little bad leaving Alec back there. I said we won't be long though, so maybe he'll still be there.
Well, we'll just have to be gentle if Soyala's sleeping. Be quiet and pull Archie away, possibly.
Oh, most definitely.
Yeah, speak of the wolf killer and he appears.
Fucking well, we keep hearing him up on this hill to the left somewhere. We've been looking
Oh.
for him.
Alright.
Yeah, it's something.
Guess we can have a wolf hunt then. I do need to talk to you, Archie, when you're free.
Yes, sir. This little...
I'm not seeing any wolves up here, so I don't know what they'd be hearing.
Calumet Ravine and everything.
Nice.
No tracks or droppings.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Anyway, sorry to invade, but was hoping I could speak to you both about your expertise with plants.
Certainly.
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe up here with a view.
All right.
This is a nice view. Alright, so I've been fixated on this vial of runoff that we found in the cave, 2-3 weeks ago at this point, Archie? Schmidt says the sulfur and the salt is mixed with some sort of plant substance in there. I couldn't really see it, it was so small, but I guess he got his little magnifying glass out and saw it or whatever. I haven't heard back from the herbalist, but Hazel has kind of put me on the idea that it is some sort of mushroom, and, you know, thinking back to some basic training, don't eat this, and, you know, if you're in a cave, don't eat this, etc. But instead of going and looking in a library in Saint Denis for books and becoming a mushroom expert myself, I figured I'd ask you two first about it. Basically looking for a cave-dwelling mushroom that would maybe cause memory loss or hallucinations or affect the mind in some way. Not just, oops, I am sick because I ate a poisonous, guild mushroom, but something that would appear normal and then possibly consume slowly over a couple of years that could affect the system, you know? Seeing as Archie, you're the botanist, and Soyala, you're the herbalist that I know the most, I figured I'd come to you before I spend too much time indoors over the next couple of weeks.
That I'm not sure of. Let's see. So you want to take a look first?
Couple. I mean, it just kind of depends on the strain, I guess, of what kinds. Because even there's some mushrooms that look very alike or are part of the same family that you can eat one, but don't bother even touching the other.
That's true. be an algae. Could be a moss, a fern, fungus.
Well, something with maybe someone with army training would look at and go, that seems edible. I just wouldn't see him consuming something there without proper diligence, you know?
Yeah, then fungus of a sort, of mushroom or something. Yeah, it would be most likely. I think.
So any, I don't know, any species or shapes that you all know off the top of your head, or... Come on, Chat GPT, don't fail Archie now.
Well, I know at chanterelles, parasol, mushrooms are all babelette. They can all be used in cooking. Though they seem to be more in kind of like shaded areas, about where you'd find moss out in the open.
I know there is a mushroom that does kind of look like babelite that could cause stuff like that, but it doesn't really grow around here, so I would cross that out.
Where does it usually grow?
Not really in America.
Ah. Nothing off the top of your head in your little book there, Archie?
When it comes to edible, there's the hen of the woods, which is ram's head or sheep's head. It's got a nice earthy and savory flavor. Ain't sure what kind of medicinal properties it might have though.
And I do remember Hazel did tell you about peyote, but I don't know if it would be that either.
Peyote would be inducing. What they give makes you feel like you're seeing things that ain't there.
The small cactus, yes.
Yeah, the cactus. So I kind of doubt it would be that too. I guess another plant it could be would probably possibly be something nightshade, or in that family. Other than that, I can't really think of anything.
I'd almost infer lion's mane, but they normally only grow on dead or dying hardwood, mainly oak and beech and maple.
Well, there was that mining wood in there, and it's abandoned. I guess it could have been in that area. If there's something that attaches itself to wood, there was plenty of that around on the mining side.
Yes and no, because you got to think when trees go through a lumber mill, there's a whole treatment process and everything. So lumber that you find inside of, supports and tunnels and everything is going to be different than the wood that you just find on a tree that ain't even processed for any sort of building or anything.
Do you think someone who maybe, I don't know, there's so many mushrooms out there, they could easily be mistaken for others, so many different species or whatever. Do you think Oh, I don't know. Maybe. You know, there's those small brown web caps and such that people sometimes eat, and some of
Oh, the
those are
morals, yeah.
worse than others, and I don't know. I was just thinking back to our scouting days, and Chet. It's not that was reckless. It's just, you know, throw things in a pot and he's fine with it. But you know, I guess something could have happened. What about in that little? You remember when we went down there into that little camp area? Wasn't there like a box of rotting food or something down there?
Yeah, I think so. There could be different funguses that grow on that as a result.
Maybe he thought this can of food that somebody left behind is free for the taking. You know, the survivalist scout in him does something like that, perhaps. Is there, I don't know, any sort of diseases if a can of food goes bad or something?
Plenty of diseases that if you eat some spoiled food.
I don't think he willingly know that he was doing it, you know. I would think it would be accidental.
Upset your stomach for the most part.
But probably nothing that would affect your mind in the long term.
Not from just plain old rotten food. Unless it is sprouting mushrooms. I would hope that Nama Scout would notice a rotten food sprouting mushrooms. Might not be the most intelligent thing to try to eat.
Well, here I am going on the assumption that he was of sound mind, but who knows if he was or wasn't. I guess even ingesting this water or bathing in it or something over there could have slowly dampened his senses of self and his intelligence. I don't know.
I'd hinge that more so on the idea of any sort of that stuff in the water. I think he might be a little bit more inclined to try to drink the water coming out of there before anything else.
Well, and then Hazel was talking about these deep caves that could have noxious fumes or whatever from the mining, and maybe somehow that is caused some sort of growth that you know, in the dampness against the rocks that Herr Schmidt might have mistaken as some sort of plant or herb. Or maybe that's, you know, what it is. I don't know if... I'll have to speak to some miner or something who knows about caves more than me, but... Maybe there's something related there if there's a buildup or something, and then it leaks into the water.
Well, maybe something we can do. Seeing that we was planning on going out towards roads and everything on Monday. Since we're out in that area, we could try to venture back on in there, and I'll pay a little bit more attention. Hopefully Swell can accompany us as well. Look around and see what we might be able to find in there. That could be part of the sort of plant matter that you see floating around in that water.
I couldn't see it. Schmidt could under his little eyeglass, but yes. To me, it just looked like orangish brown water, but with a little bit of minerals in there. I mean, I'm also basing it off the assumption that Schmidt saw what he saw. There could be nothing to it, but still trying to build any evidence just in case we do find out that my friend does have an addled brain.
Yeah, that's true.
I think another adventure in there would be good and look a little bit closer with that in mind. I know you had a rough time going in there and you wanted to get out of there, but maybe we could all go in there one more time.
Yeah, I think so. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea.
At least to get that off of the list, or at least compile some evidence of what he might have been ingesting or exposed to.
Yeah, exactly. I want to go down by the creek and wash up, but then I'm covered up in dirt.
All right.
Yeah, we can certainly find a way down there.
If you want to go that way.
It'd be a short drop, but definitely a quick way to get down.
Lord, I just looked up here and I did not know what I was looking at for a second. Didn't realize someone was crouch walking. I thought something with really long, gangly arms and short. I was like, what the fuck is that? I think I'm going crazy just talking about eating stuff that'll make you see shit. Good Lord. Looked like a damn Wendigo or something at the angle I was looking at in the moonlight. Oh my Lord.
The Rougarou?
No, that's a Wendigo has real scrawny, kind of gangly looking. I'm not saying she is gangly. Like I said, it was from the angle I was looking. The way the moonlight was shining down. Alright.
Well, thanks for the discussion.
Certainly. Next time you plan on coming up this way, if you don't mind, just try to keep it to Runa and Hazel and Alicio and Tom are also fine.
Oh, all right. Apologies.
No, it's all right.
You've always been friendly and welcoming. I don't know. I just figured you
No,
wouldn't mind
obviously.
visitors.
Given the current climate.
All right.
Less is more. Less is more. Always.
We haven't heard a single wolf standing here while we were talking here.
Bet you go across those train tracks, you'll probably bump into a pack or two.
Oh,
Yeah,
very
good.
likely. Well, I think it's good around here. Like I said, nothing howling or barking.
Hazel, I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. When we were coming down there to wash our faces off, I saw you out of the corner of my eye, you know, walking up towards the edge there, and the way that the moonlight was shining, and your shadow was cast, and you were crouched, I thought you were a goddamn Wendigo for a split second. Gangly limbs and everything. I'm like, what the hell? Oh, it's just Hazel. And the way that your shadow was bouncing off of the silhouette of your back and everything. I'm like, what in the world am I looking at over there?
Oh no, what a shame.
Yeah, it's just...
Yeah, when you're up on that rock over there, I thought I saw a ghost because the moon was directly behind you. So I just saw the silhouette. I thought it was like a hunter.
Certainly confused.
I'm gonna take all of these things as compliments.
The wild thing was when I finally saw you were there and like the mist like flowed over you, which looked really, really cool. And then I blinked and you were gone.
Yeah, literally. I turned around, looked back, you were gone. I turned back over here and you were down by the waterfall.
Very sneaky.
Giving my ego such a giant boost right now. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, no problem. Alright, let's go find some wolves.
Oh,
I
I'm
guess
just gonna
we're
find wolves. We've been up and down this road a bit.
looking for wolves here.
Offers
we
possums and coyotes.
wolf walking or wolf riding? I don't know.
Mm.
I'll scout ahead. Maybe I can bring them all to you. They're just not spawning tonight, y'all.
Oh, just an elk so far.
Seems to be a quiet night.
Oh, I hear them. Towards
All
our
right,
left,
let's
back
bring
behind
him to
us.
the let's bring him to the group.
There's a snake too.
Oh, perfect. Come on, Echo the Brave. Let's go root these wolves out. There they are. Why are they running away from us? Yeah, they're more afraid of us tonight than us of them, apparently.
Yeah, that's what the other group was like too.
There's at least 3 straight over this hill.
I'm not seeing much of anything down here.
Yeah, they ran this way, but I don't know where they ended up.
Yeah, I'm not seeing them cutting through the tree line or anything.
I took a shot at one. I didn't quite hit it. And then they all ran this way. Fucking despawn as soon as they get out of visual range. Yeah, maybe they're young and the gun scared them.
Yeah, very well could be it. Maybe the height and packs roaming around with some of the elders, and if we took out some of the adults, and maybe the young have to get out there and hunt for themselves, and they ain't too sure what to do.
Yeah, the group I ran into All I had to do was shoot at the, like, in their area, and then they turned tail and ran. Got one of the three, anyway. It's just a bunch of young ones out and about.
Pack of 3 got shot at. They all ran off.
Mm.
Trying to see if I can scare up some more and drag them over to us. Usually when I shoot at one, they'll start coming for me. I was hoping to drag some over to the group, you know? Get them some action. Me scouting ahead and stuff. Sometimes they spawn up here, but I'm just gonna kind of do a little zigzag circle and see if we can rustle up some wolves. Oh.
Trees and everything.
Oh, most definitely.
Just the one?
Appreciate the assist there. There were 2 of them.
I hear more. I hear more behind us here.
Alright.
Towards the hill. I heard a bark anyway.
I've been finding nothing but fucking foxes on my journeys here. This hill?
I believe so. I just heard one single bark though. Well, there's horses, not... I don't know. Thought I heard it.
Hey, Poke, how you doing? Trying to rustle up some wolves tonight, but I'm not having any luck. The ones that I rustled up, they didn't chase. Got a little bit of a group with us, so... Been a bit of a slower night. A little bit of a slower night, but we're kind of inventing things to do tonight. They're evading me? Yeah. The time that I don't want to kill them and get them to follow me back to the group to give them some fun, they're being elusive. The times that I don't want them to come around, that's when they show up. That's how it always works, though. Dealing with stupid college kids, but you're all right. A lot of coyotes over here. Sometimes wolves spawn over here, but... yeah, I'm just not getting them. It's a beautiful forest to do it in, but... you've been writing your Pale Lands notes up into Obsidian tonight, so you enjoy looking at the flowchart graph? Ah, interesting. Did you find anything that we may have missed? I sometimes throw stuff into ChatGPT and see if I miss something, you know, mystery-wise, and I've not been keeping up on it, that's for damn sure. When I started experiencing the burnout, like, I don't know, April, May time frame, I think, the burnout of D&D, I stopped taking my notes as good. They were just average notes.
Well, we had a pack of 2 around here while you were run off.
A second pack?
No, just one. Oh, yeah, second pack. Because you guys took care of 3 over there up in the hill, right?
Oh, no, I rolled up and Archie had already taken care of those 2 with Runa, so...
Yeah, no, there was the second pair of timber wolves, but I killed one and one run off, so...
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're being elusive tonight. I'm seeing more foxes than wolves.
Yeah. A lot of prey animals out right now.
Yeah, the horses weren't being chased around, and then one of them got BB, so...
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm alright. Oh.
Well, Soyala's a doctor if we need to go grab her.
No, I'm okay for now. I just probably should get kicked by another horse tonight.
Got a little love bite from one of the wolves, too.
Do you know where Archie and Soyala went?
No, they were up over on that hill and they walked off, so...
That's alright. Probably need some alone time.
They were trying to go to bed anyway, so... Did you finish your talk with them, Kincaid?
I did, yes.
You should probably leave them to get off to bed then.
Well, back to town then, I guess.
Hi.
Have you all noticed that it hasn't rained once tonight? But, like, the last time I streamed, it rained, like, 4 times in one night. A snake in the middle of the road there. Partially why you're throwing things into Obsidian so you can connect any dots we're missing. Of course, your early notes were not as in-depth as your current notes, so you miss a lot of things. Never been a very good note taker. Another snake.
Echo to Snake Slayer here.
Eh. Her with her fully trained horse waiting for us slow pokes. Your horse has a lot of energy tonight, Hazel.
Yeah, she gets you bouts of energy in there.
Pretty young then.
Fairly young. She's like about 5 years old at this point.
Often relating to the gods. Yeah, there's some connections there that I'm not perfectly making. The Keiko connection to us, I really didn't see it until it was basically described to us blatantly. The other thing about this campaign is 2 weeks is a long time between each session, and so stuff from last year when we started has dropped off the back of my brain.
Yeah, no problem.
Do you need any field bandages?
Oh, I'm alright. I have some bandages. Thank you.
Take these anyway. I've been making some up. I had some extra mint and yarrow, so...
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're writing some, there's some stuff you're writing down from the first few sessions going, wait, that was there the whole time? And yeah, when it was fresh at the beginning, it was fresh and new, and you kind of get overwhelmed by the size of the world and everything we're doing and learning each other's characters and how we interact with each other. And next thing you know, we have like 4 different side quests.
Did some exploring, hunted some wolves.
You're just remembering how the last time you were at the house you're sitting at right now was early into your time playing on Selkirk. We've got a lot to do. I think the path is still fairly clear. The first thing is,
And it's gone.
in my opinion, besides what we discussed last session, like your side quest and my side quest, but the next thing is we need to distract the undead army and have somebody else fight them, because we'll die if we just try to fight them while the rest of us sneak into the prison and free some gods. Once we can free some gods and take out Annika, I think we'll be in a much better position to start looking toward the capital. But there's probably going to be a lot of side stuff before we hit the capital, too.
Evening.
This guy looks like Dorian almost. We gotta help Alvar and Caldervik, yeah.
I don't recognize that guy.
Me either.
Think we have to beat Annika before we get the gods. Yeah, she's the warden of the prison that the 3 gods are in. Hell, Tyr, and Idun, Iduin, however you want to say it. But Annika's the Dragon Slayer, so Annika's gonna fucking die. She's the one who caused the fall of the dragons on this island, so... we have to probably do something... I told V this. We probably have to do something to protect ourselves from word...
I'm probably going to head back to Blackwater and get myself to bed.
Word-related things.
You guys have a
Fair
good night.
enough.
Do you need an escort?
Or if you feel like it, but I'll be alright.
I'll go with you.
I guess I'll tag along. I'll probably be back, but good night if you're going to bed. Oh, fair enough. Safe travels.
He said Odin's journal that we read that he imbued his Valkyrie with the power of language. So that makes me think we're going to get our asses charmed and stunned and commanded, and so we'll have to maybe speak with Kirk or somebody when they come down, because I believe Naris called for them. So when they come down, we're going to need to think of some sort of protection against the spoken word, you know, to save ourselves during that fight as much as possible. Wasn't very cool of her. It's so over for you. Well, I mean, if it's charisma, I'm fucked. If it's wisdom, I'm okay. But if it's charisma saves, I'm fucked. And so that's the kind of stuff that we have to think about and maybe talk to our NPC folks about, you know? If it's charisma or intelligence, you're fucked. Wisdom is meh. But yeah, a good deal of those are wisdom, but a lot of them are also charisma. I don't think there's many intelligence saving throws that aren't related to, like, psychic damage, but I'm thinking, you know, being controlled with language and power word stun and stuff like that, you know, maybe even a power word kill if we're really, really unlucky. I don't think any of us have counterspell. I don't think we've chosen characters that really have counterspell. But besides being invisible to sneak into the prison, which she could probably see through for all we know, except for maybe her underlings, but if she can see through it, you know, that's one thing we can do, but there might be some spell scrolls to help us with that or something, but... That's a lovely homestead back there.
Yeah, last time I went by, I think someone was currently occupying it.
Sorry, what was that?
Oh, I was just saying that homestead back there on the hill. It's a nice view.
Yeah, it's really pretty. It's a good spot. Sort of in the middle of everything.
Apologize in advance. The line is going to get charmed and beat the shit out of the squishy
Certain
peeps.
who lives there, but someone does, last I knew.
Or squatting there at least.
Nara's going to get decimated. He'll be forced against Revenant and Keiko, so damage output drops. Yeah, I think the big thing, if we go up against Annika directly, is just fucking stun her, grapple her, do whatever we can to get her on the ground, because if she's a Valkyrie, she probably has wings. And think of ways that we can get advantage of attacks on her so we're not missing as much, because she probably has a high AC, probably 22 minimum. But that's the kind of things that I've been thinking about, you know, mechanically speaking, how we're going to defeat someone like Annika, because it's going to be a big fight, because the reward of that is to free 3 gods, so you know Corey's not going to make it easy on us. Yeah, but I saw when when I logged onto the server, there was only like 14, 15 people on. I was like, you know, I'm thinking it's going to be a slow night, and I kind of predicted that it was, and that's why I named the stream title what I did. But carrots. But also, there were a lot of other people around tonight, so we kind of had to break off and have our private conversations, you know. And yeah, I probably shouldn't have invited everybody up there. That was my bad. Up to the hill. Should have just been us 3, but then, you know, those other 2 were kind of tagging along with everything else we were doing tonight, so. Oh, she might have a customer if there's a painted horse there.
This poor horse looks like it's coming about to collapse here.
I know. Wonder whose horse it is. Alright, you guys. Thank you for bringing me back to town.
Of course. Hope you have a good evening.
Thanks, you too.
Thanks
Guys,
for
stay safe.
riding with us today.
Yeah, thanks for having me along.
Have a nice night. Sleep well.
Yeah, you too. Take care, you too.
See you when I see you.
After last session where Zeta got reamed for not trusting gods, going back to your early notes again is really fun. Her first change is...
What do you say we find a view?
Sounds good. I know a spot.
Maybe we're thinking of the same one. Who knows?
Her first change in what she thought she knew was with the first time Revna talked about Hell, Session 2. We're gonna go back to Rex's old camp here, y'all. For those who recall the last, well, chapter 2 of Rex's story. We didn't quite get to chapter 3, but chapter 2 was a nice long one. Just for a little Easter egg going on here. Oh, there's no props on this one. This would be a nice camp. This will be a nice camp if Chet's adventure takes me down this far.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. Has a nice view. I found another good spot, kind of near Strawberry.
It's been one of those days where feels like in order to have our conversations we have to break away, you know. Hey, Tron.
Yes, unfortunately.
A little bit of a slower night, but we still got out of town a few times, didn't we?
Yes, while you were sleeping last night from our late night adventures the night prior, I happened to be awake and in town, Valentine, and here comes Grant and some woman on the back of his horse right down the street of Valentine.
What did this woman look like?
She was wearing pink, maybe a little bit of white, had some dark hair, kind of short dark hair, maybe in a braided style of some sort.
So she didn't look disheveled or have a large rifle on her back?
Yeah, it could have been. I was mostly focused on Grant, to be honest with you.
Well, when Sophie breaks her into the deal, he's proving that he's breaking his into the deal. Or there was never a true deal to begin with, and it was all nonsense from him.
Yes, that's what I was thinking as well, to be honest.
I did see him earlier
twice,
in town
actually.
today as well.
Well, that's the third time.
Archie says he's still trying to contact Strayer about apprenticeship, so...
I mentioned it to Strayer, and Strayer said he got the telegrams, but had to talk with the clerk's office about it.
I spoke to Archie earlier. He's of the opinion that instead of being cautious, we be loud and boisterous, and I don't quite know about that tactic or not. In the sense of if he comes looking for Sophie, you know, Archie will shout in the middle of town, "What do you want my employee for?" Or, "You're kind of odd anyway, because you are an entertainer and yet you want to be a gunsmith," and things like that. Just to shine a light on the cockroaches, as he says. See how they scurry.
Oh, well, BB already knows about him. She said his name and everything.
His first name is Xavier.
Well, that's a plus, I guess. I did not know that.
Apparently Donnie knew it and told Archie. I don't really care. I mean, you can kind of know it's him when you see him and hear his voice. But we should be cautious with repeating any information Sophie advised us a couple nights ago, because it could be leading false trails. The fact that he's still here when he was supposedly going on a trip. Things like that. And same with this Willie person, you know, we don't know if that's true or not, and maybe he told Sophie that, and it's not true until she meets him. I think we should, you know, keep an eye out for someone named Willie, but don't tell others that we're keeping an eye out for someone named Willie.
Oh, I won't. BB was the one who brought it up to me, actually. She asked me if I met anyone like that. She had prior knowledge to the whole thing.
Well, what whole
not
thing?
Not the whole thing. But the odd happenings, you know, the druggies and the saloon here, and the people probably up in Saint Denis and all that sort of stuff. You know, there's probably a whole bunch of traffic up that way with the...
Hey, Prism Greg.
You know, the dealings.
Thanks for the follow.
I didn't ask her where she heard the name. I just
Happy
said,
Friday.
it's
Hope you're
like,
doing
well,
well.
a guy with that name came through the saloon in Valentine. That's all I know about him.
Well, I do have to say, I told this to Archie as well. I was passing through Blackwater here yesterday morning, selling some stuff, and there was a crowd of women outside the sheriff's office, and they were demanding the sheriff do something about these people selling drugs to their husbands. Oddly enough, they mentioned an angel of death or something like that, is what I overheard, or someone named Angel, and that makes me think, since we haven't seen Angel around, Sophie would probably tell us if he was actually doing something, but it also makes me think that they're trying to lay a trail to point toward Angel, so they can control Sophie more. I'm hesitant to believe that he would also be doing this when I don't know. We need to bring it up to Sophie though next time we speak with her.
That's where my mind actually went to. Maybe he was working with them without Sophie realizing. But yes, it's definitely something to be.
Hey, from
wary
Skylar.
of.
Oh yeah, we didn't get to
Keep in
talk too much,
mind
but it was
that,
nice running into you tonight.
It seemed that the women at least talked to Rojas. They were mentioning, you know, that the Rojas took their statement, but they still are rioting over there.
Yes, I did hear that as well. But the fact that the women were shouting the name Angel has got me concerned. So I want to mention that to Sophie. She may be in the dark if she is giving stuff to her brother for apparent pain and he's selling it. Maybe there isn't a problem there, but I don't want my mind to go down that path, considering we're doing our best to try to figure out a way to help him. And I think Sophie would have possibly mentioned if he was involved. Though, now I'm thinking back, she did say that others were under their thumb as well. People that she couldn't say.
Well, like late last night, I actually bumped into Sophie.
Oh, all right.
I mentioned that Grant broke his agreement, and I said, you know, she wanted to confront him like immediately. I told her just, you know, to let it happen 2 or 3 more times, and then perhaps confront them, but nothing stupidly, you know.
It seems like he's trying to push her boundaries, but at the same time, she already broke it. If the agreement was that she was supposed to stay away from us, and then he will stay away from Valentine, then any sort of eyes that he has in Valentine could have seen her with us.
So therefore, he just decided I'm not going to honor the agreement.
Or he's just trying to manipulate her. Glad to meet new people. You get quite anxious, so it's hard, but you can only do it if you push through it. I completely agree.
There in Valentine, she said not to mention it to anyone, but we're all knowing, you know, we're all involved with this thing.
I think the three of us have the tight circle of it all, so you might as well tell me.
She told me one of the people who are under the thumb. It's our resident blacksmith.
What would they have on Donnie?
No clue. I
wonder if they helped fund his business or something.
I know that the current apprentice for Schmidt recently got shot. Maybe they just, I don't know. It could be related, it could not be related, who knows? Maybe it was oops, that's the wrong guy. because Donnie was
Well.
the apprentice before this guy. Or it could be just totally unrelated, and I'm just spitballing facts here and theory and whatnot.
No, it's good to think through it. It's always good to think of the angles. That's interesting.
Yes,
I want to say that I'm actually happy to hear that because, like I was saying the other night, is I hadn't quite got a read on Donnie yet, and that's why we shouldn't involve him. And sure enough, but he also may be an ally in the future if he wants to get out from under their thumb as well. But this is one of those that is a careful path forward.
But yes, she said not to mention it to anyone, but I'm like, well, I definitely thought, it's like, well, I'm at least gonna tell Kincaid, because I don't really, I'm awful at planning things. I'm more of the action, you know. Action or running or what have you. But yes,
Well,
it was
thank you for
definitely a
telling
shock.
me.
Oh yes, definitely.
I've been trying to figure out how much to tell Archie, and he seems interested, and so I've been telling him some, but I've also been making it known that a lot of the stuff that he's wanting to do needs to come from Sophie.
Yes, the employee angle or so.
Well, he also mentioned Zio, our roof climber, our expert roof climber. And so I did mention Annalise is kind of the way in for that, and we've already told Sophie that she should probably speak to Annalise, but it has to come from Sophie, because I think coming from us, hey, can you look after our friend, it's not the same as Sophie making friends with these people, you know, and her charming nature and everything will instantly make them like her, so I think it should come naturally.
Yes, indeed. I haven't met Annalise in probably a couple days here, to be honest. She seems like a nice enough sort. She showed me around Big Valley a week or two ago. Maybe Sophie just needs to make friends and then bring up the issue of some sort.
Yeah, keep it simple, like we said, and I may have a problem. You seem nice. Can you have my back? I'm not good at all the stuff that you're good at, you know, things like that. I think it would be good to have her gun at our backs, based on the stories that we've heard and that you've heard. But then that would naturally mean Tom and Zia would probably kind of fold into that, you know. I think Annalise is kind of the leader of that trio, in my opinion. So that's why I suggested her.
Yes, Annalise definitely has that feeling, the three of them there. She tried to send a telegram last night to Sophie to Annalise, but it didn't go through. Despite having the right telegram number, and I said, well, it's probably more of an in-person sort of thing you might have to talk about.
Oh, yes, but you can set the meet with Telegram. I do recall someone had her telegram wrong. I think it was Archie, maybe. So it's possible that Sophie was around when Annalise was saying the telegram and it was incorrect.
Oh, I went right to my telegrams, and we double checked it on the stables there, and it was the right one. Maybe they were having a snafu at the telegram office of some sort.
Yeah, maybe there was a line down somewhere.
There was that big storm the other day as well, so maybe it could have been that.
I don't know what she's talking about there. I must have missed it. Well. Anything else going on?
Not that I can think of. I just wanted to tell you about the agreement being broken and the whole Donnie thing as well. But then you said you saw him earlier in Valentine as well. Did he do anything, or did he just ride right on through?
I was riding toward the telegram office, and he was as well. I was heading out to Blackwater. There was a woman with a cart and was having trouble turning around, so I went around the north side of Valentine, and I said good evening, and he said hello, and I knew it was him, and I think he stopped by the telegram office while I rode off to Blackwater. I looked behind me. He didn't follow me at all, so... This game we're playing it'll be interesting if he keeps up this facade.
Yes, indeed. Like I said, all he did was ride through. He went from the stables to the law office, or I guess the church there, and circled around probably, and came from the church to the stables. Then off towards the fire pit or the Chadwick farm there. Then he was gone. Didn't see him again.
Did he go out to the farm or just to the fire?
I couldn't tell. I was on the porch of the saloon.
Ah, all right.
I didn't want to get seen, snooping around and lose an eyeball or something. Who knows?
It's probably best to keep it casual.
Yeah, I was just smoking a cigarette, watched him 1, 2, and then off he went.
Well, I hope that he seeds enough chaos himself that everyone will be looking for him and his group, and, Sophie will be able to be protected that way. I don't foresee us being able to have the ability to move against him in any sort of fashion, besides maybe paying him off to release Sophie of her obligations. But I did mention to Archie the order of the moonshine that this fellow wants. Archie thinks he can actually get it, which is very interesting. Now, he doesn't know if he can pay for it, but he thinks he can actually get it if it comes down to it.
That's fairly interesting. I wonder where he's getting that.
I'll just say a certain ranch in Big Valley, possibly.
Oh.
He mentioned a name, so. But let's not go down that road. I told him not to mention that to the fella, because we don't want the questions being asked. Even if Archie thinks it's the best, I think for now it's up to Sophie of how she wants to handle that. We can help where we can, but we're not going to expand her circle if she doesn't want to.
Wonder who that was that just rode up that little shortcut.
I thought I heard something over there.
Could have been no one, could have been someone. But that's that, I guess.
In other news, I think we'll at some point need to go back into that cave. The Giant's Belly.
Oh, alright.
Archie said early next week he and Soyala are maybe going to be in that area, so I figured we'll all meet up at some point and see if we can look at that cave with a closer eye instead of a storybook eye, you know? Maybe see if there's any plants or fungus or algae growing that we can maybe take a sample of.
Oh, yes. We only got runoff, didn't we?
Well, yes, and we weren't looking around for plants or any sort of fungus growth or anything. I mean, there was that camp down the, what did Chet call it? The bravery drop or whatever. There could have been some spoiled food down there, but Chet wouldn't have dived into the spoiled food. My thought here is maybe if he found some mushrooms in the cave that are similar to something that was edible, but, you know, there's so many varieties of mushrooms that maybe something there? I don't know. And then the idea of this toxicity that Hazel brought up about these caves and stuff having noxious fumes. Maybe there's something that can get stuck to the walls and then somehow into the runoff. This is all still assuming that Herr Kincaid, Herr Schmidt, that Herr Schmidt saw what he saw in the vial, you know. He got his eyepiece out and looked at it. He could have just found something that looked like a plant, and it could have been something else, along with the salt and sulfur.
Do we still want to talk to him about the gases or the caves or...
I do. I would like his expertise based on what Donnie said. Now I need to... I was bringing Donnie along on this last adventure because I thought maybe he needed to get out of the shop, and I was trying to get to know him more, but now they're going to know about what I need to do.
Oh, yes, that's funny because he knows stuff about me as well. He asked about the scar a couple nights ago, and I thought nothing of it and told him about it.
Do you think maybe he has been tasked to learn about us?
To get blackmail material, maybe?
Maybe.
Perhaps it was kind of odd how he brought up the... I don't mean to ask, but what's with the scar, you know? It's a bit odd now that I've known the connection.
Well, either way, he seemed genuine when he was saying Schmidt had some memory loss of, you know, when he was in the caves and such, and spoke about it to him, so at least we can confirm if that is true or not by talking to Schmidt.
Oh yes, most definitely.
But I don't think I'll be inviting Donnie on the next outing. There wasn't too much. I caught Hazel up, and he might have overheard some of it, of what I'm doing here. But there's nothing that I indicated of... I don't think there's anything they could use against me besides maybe if they have people attached to the prison.
I think Sophie said he was in jail, at least. But then, I forgot who said it in Blackwater here, but then someone said he was literally in the prison over there. The jail in Blackwater, behind bars.
Who, Donnie?
No, Grant.
When was this?
I have no idea. It was probably before I even arrived here. I think it actually was Donnie. He's like, oh, the first time I met him, I think he was behind bars, or someone said that anyway.
Interesting. He's not being very... I don't know, he's very disjointed. He's doing this, he's doing that, and... seems to be all over the place. Nothing very trying to think of the word. Archie used a word earlier. I just can't remember it.
That tends to happen with Archie. He says something and then it goes, you go, wow, and then you can't replicate it.
Well, anyway, I don't think he has any sort of actual cohesion. This Grant currently. I don't see any true organization. It seems like he tries to get a group of people working for him and maybe has something on them and threatens them or threatens something they care about. But you get too many people like that, they're just going to rise up against you. And based on even, I don't know if you would call her his enforcer who Sophie ran into with him on in Van Horn, she's already the same way, you know. She needs the medicine for herself and she wants to break away from him. So I don't think he has as much control as he thinks he does. But I say that now, and you know, next thing you know, I'm going to get surrounded by some people as I'm hunting out of town, and then he will prove me wrong. But I haven't done anything to move against him. It's just discussions at the moment.
Yes, I haven't, well, I said some interesting things, 2 nights ago about him, but yeah, he wasn't around to hear it, so I doubt he'll instantly jump me about some little wordings here and there.
But Archie's point is still valid when it comes to, you know, it's not like Sophie is acting like some sort of, you know, criminal gang member or anything like that. It's, if anybody comes for her, the instant response would be what you see. You know, what are you doing to our friend? What are you doing to my employee? That sort of thing. Even if they boast and try to say she's done this or that, it's not going to matter because everyone who's been around her knows her and probably wouldn't even believe it. Counterintuitive, that's the word Archie used.
Yes. I am a bit concerned because I do believe I told, I don't know if I told Donnie that I killed the guy, my former husband, or not, but I told him the summed down story just out of, you know, it was quiet for probably about 15 minutes before he asked. Wanted to talk, and that was before I knew that he was connected. I don't think it'll be much. He's not gonna be able to blackmail me with that, to be honest with you.
Self-defense case from Norway, I don't think he has any legs to stand on. If anything, it'll be Chet. If he has influence, he could probably influence the prison. But if he doesn't, then I have nothing to worry about. He has nothing on me. I haven't done anything anyway. I've only told you and Sophie about Arizona.
The only people I've told the full story to were you, Sophie, and Archie knows a little bit of it, but we kind of we were both very tired one night, and we both fell asleep in the saddles, so he didn't get to finish hearing the tale. There's a couple people I don't mind sharing it with, you know. You know, like I say, if Annalise asks about it or if Snow asks about it, I don't care, because they seem like trustworthy folks, and maybe they can have some advice, you know. Maybe something similar, or who knows.
Yes. I think after Annalise, we may be interested in seeing if we can expand Hazel into the circle too. What do
Yeah,
you
she
think of her?
seems well, she seems quite she's soft-spoken, but when she does get up and about, she's very reckless. Not in a bad way, but more in a courageous way. She definitely seems to know her stuff as well. I personally haven't seen her in too much action, considering I think we both went 2 ways in the forest there, actually. But yes, she seems, I don't know, she seems to have that sort of kind of similar feeling to Annalise, maybe to me, a little bit. Someone who's maybe seen some stuff and did some things here and there.
Yeah, I think her knowledge and a different way of life is would be very beneficial. And the reason I say this is just on the last outing following Chet's missive. She brought up a lot of good points that none of us thought about. You know.
Oh, most definitely. I would have never thought of the first peoples anyway. You know, with the tale of the starfall and all that.
So a different perspective could be very healthy with a lot of this, you know. I have my cautious, reserved way. Archie has his boisterous, let's just get it all out in the open way. But you know, there might be somewhere in between that too. So I don't know. I'm thinking her and I are pretty like-minded. We spoke on the walk out to the desert quite heavily, and I think she thinks like me, just in her own way, you know.
Yes, I can see that, I guess. I was walking behind you two during the desert trip and looking at all the scenery and listening in.
My thought here too is she has an ear in Blackwater, being that her business is there.
Yes, I've been trying to get out here more often. I actually take this beach path right below us here. You know, the sneak-in sort of deal. Besides going on the main roads here and see if I can see something that shouldn't be seen, or someone who doesn't want to be seen.
Well, if we ever get to the point of needing to try to track these people or whatnot, we need to be extremely careful. I hope it doesn't get to that point. I hope they have infighting and just fall apart on their own before it affects us or Sophie too heavily.
I'm not necessarily tracking, I'm more nosy, I guess.
Well, just always have an excuse that's layered in truth.
Oh yes, I always do. It's most of the time it's me waiting for Hazel to open up or show up to get some cigarettes. Normally I'm smoking, and I like people watching, you know.
Well, are you going to be going on this trail walk tomorrow?
Oh, more than likely. It seems interesting enough. It's a new area, this Mount Hagen.
I looked at it on the map, and it's up there in the snow.
Oh, fun.
So you'll probably want to get even thicker furs. Maybe some pants and thick gloves.
I do have some that are like that. I gave some of the leftovers to Sophie. I might have to reorder a couple of those jackets of some sort, but yes, that's probably what I'll do tonight.
I do have a cold outfit because
You said it might be a bit early for you, but are you gonna wake up and pull through, or are you just gonna sleep in?
I don't know. With Archie's opening and me agreeing to be in a fight night again, it's going to be a long day. But if I wake up late, I can always try to catch up with you all. I can probably track you down, since I know where you're going.
Yes, definitely. Speaking of tracking and whatnot, you mentioned it while we were training her with the gun, teaching Sophie how to be sneaky. Do you think that would be a thing that she might have to do at one point?
I think so. Oh. She is honestly the best placed if we need information, but she's also very visible. I don't think she has a history of it, so I figure what we would do is once she builds up the strength in her shoulder for her rifle, we take her out hunting a little bit and show her how to read the game trails and which bushes not to step on or walk through and things like that. Hydrate fear? I can do that.
Well, I wouldn't mind journeying along on that.
No, I thought you have already been doing excellent with that sort of thing.
Oh no, I know how to be sneaky. It's just, yeah, I like helping her out, you know.
I think any sort of skills that we can give her or help her with will. She's so young, you know. It would aid her in not only this scenario but also in her future. Once we get her out of this scenario.
And she's like a sponge, honestly. She's so young. She likes to learn new things and do new things. It's quite a good time for the teaching moments.
I agree. But speaking of, I will say anything I've mentored you with, you've also soaked up with a sponge, and I haven't even had to repeat myself, so, you know, well done to you as well.
Oh, thank you. I try my best anyway.
Honestly, when I came to the state, I never thought I would be growing a small group of friends and, you know, teaching skills that have just been ingrained in me for the last 18, 19 years. But, you know, the Army does provide for those who need it, and I might as well pass that along for those who would never, you know, be involved with them.
I've mostly asked about being part at sneaking around, because I learned quite a few things actually when I was with the native Sami in Norway. How to walk quietly, and you can walk like a ghost through the forest if you're careful enough.
I'm probably not a ghost, but maybe you should be the one to teach her. I can teach her tracking and reading trails, but yeah. Maybe you should be the mentor in that case.
Maybe we can tag team it. I'm sure you have your army stealth and know what, like you said, what bushes to step in and what ones not to, and I know to avoid twigs and the fallen leaves anyway. not run through ponds, or if you really
Oh,
have
shit.
to go over some water.
Bash my knee on my desk.
Get
Oh,
low
that
and
hurts.
Hold your head above the water, obviously, but
Reminds me of the Peter Griffin meme. Yes, we just don't want to overwhelm her.
Yes, indeed.
She's already got so much going on, and then... But, you know, when we're out and about and she's not farming and, you know, practicing her rifle, it's good to add some tips to her, increase her skills. Ow! Frickin' hurts! My kneecap.
Oh, it seems like that list you got going is growing again.
Well, when you mark something off, you might as well replace it. I'm not saying that I have a very complex mind, but if I'm only focusing on one thing, then all I'm doing is forgetting 3 others.
Well, at least I'm here to remind you when you do forget.
All right, in your opinion, what's on my list? I want to hear it.
Let's see. You gotta obviously teach Sophie how to track, because we just talked about that. And I need to teach her how to do stealth. And then you also need to get Chet out of prison. That's the list. Oh, and the Alaska guy, the army.
You know, I apologize. I'm behind on that.
Oh, no, it's fine. I actually just got a telegram from her earlier as well, so she's doing well. My friend, anyway.
Yes, I think my contact is probably high up there now, so I should at least be able to get the administrative side of how something like that would work out.
But yes, that's the list. I think anyway.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
Maybe I am a little bit forgetful here and there.
Well, I will say I did send an anonymous telegram back to the prison today. Just letting Chet know where we are with the path. That we completed the last section, so maybe we'll hear something soon from him.
You know, I was actually thinking last night, and I don't want to, you know, speak at the truth or anything, but you know how he was talking about listening to Stone or something, and he seemed just a bit odd during the last one you got from him. He said something about, like, he heard you were talking or vibrating or through stone or a stone wall or some sort.
Yeah, let me read it off here. So this came after there was that long silence, and then I finally let him know. So he says, "At last your voice came back to me. I heard it in the stone before I read it on the paper. The rocks mutter, they always have, but only some ears are tuned to the pitch. I knew you could hear me, though perhaps they are paranoid and kept you from me."
I was just thinking, who's to say that the people on Sisika, the wardens and some such, let's say they got your letter, you know, they read it over. They said, oh, well, this is just a little, you know, army story, army scout story or whatnot. But it's boring, you know, they don't want to just give Chet a boring old story, be like, here you go, have fun. what if the wardens there are trying to make him insane? You know, stir crazy. Staying in one spot all the time is probably, you know, heck, it makes me crazy. Just earlier, sitting on the porch in Valentine, it was making me stir crazy. I wanted to get out and about. I can't imagine staying in one little prison cell and, you know, just writing, hoping, and maybe the wardens are trying to make him stir crazy enough for him to spill the beans about where the treasure is. So they probably add on stuff to your telegram. It's just a bit odd that he's talking about hearing voices through the stone and whatnot. It's probably a stone wall, a stone cell that he's in. That's
So
what I
you
was
think they're
thinking
like
anyway.
whispering to him through the walls at night or something to make him worse?
Well, it could be that as well, yes, but I was more thinking along the lines of what Hazel kind of mentioned, actually, adding on to your letter or maybe altering it a tad bit and being like, I don't know, like saying cryptic stuff. The wardens might read it and be like, this is boring. We want this guy to, you know, talk quicker, and if he's gonna be in one spot going stir crazy, you may as well make him even more stir crazy by making him paranoid that his friend is, you know, not doing what he's doing, or maybe his friend that's sharing these stories just all of a sudden, or, oh, this is a good hook, you know, he can use his friend and alter this telegram.
So similar to what Hazel said, but instead of them adding to his letters, they add to mine.
Yes, in a reverse there. It could be that they're also whispering to him through the you know, little door that they give the food or whatnot, but maybe instead of a little, remember this little adventure in the army story, it's more like fantastical and, you know, trying to be paranoid driven, you know?
Well, I don't want to give them any ammunition, but that long measure of silence was quite deafening, so I think I still have to send him stuff, whether they're altering it or not, or else he won't send anything to me.
And who's to say, maybe I'm just thinking too much?
No, it's good. It's good to theorize and be cautious. It's one of the reasons why I'm trying to, you know, stay separate from the law or government in this state. Just in case.
I would say more the government, yeah, BB's alright.
No, she's not. She beat me again.
Oh, I know, it's tragic. A tragic turn of events.
She is my arch nemesis of some sort. But anyway, I'm getting tired. I should probably head back to camp.
Oh yes, I'm actually quite thirsty.
We're just like, drink.
We did that at the same time.
Indeed.
Well, we should probably watch out for wolves around here. A group of 5 of them attacked me like a week ago around here.
You were saying that.
I got 1, but could be 4 out here somewhere. Although most of the time when I come through here at night, there aren't any wolves around.
There's some mushrooms right there. Some raspberries. I got plenty of raspberries in my pocket right now. Are you going to be staying up, or are you just heading to bed as well?
Well, I probably should go to bed, but I'll probably stay up maybe a little bit. Maybe gold pan or go hunting or something. Like I said, I'm trying to stick to $100 a day. I did reach the amount for the horse, but I want to get the horse training all saved up as well. I'll probably gold pan on this river a little bit. See what comes about from it. I think it's just a coyote.
I don't even see anything. Well, if you're going to stay down here, I'm probably going to head north across the Heartlands back to camp.
Are you moving your camp tonight?
I think I'm too tired to move it tonight. I'll probably do it first thing in the morning.
Oh, fair enough.
Actually, I guess it is more this way.
So when do you think you're gonna teach Sophie how to track and be sneaky and all that?
That's up to her.
Yeah, I guess that's true. May as well let her make her plans just so she don't get overwhelmed.
Well, and if she's trying to fulfill this order as well, you know, that might take up a lot of her time.
I'm probably not going to give her any of the clay that she asked me for.
I think this order is fantasy, but anyway.
I think it's probably let's see you fail, you know, sort of deal.
All right, well, I'm gonna head into the Heartlands.
All right, be safe.
Yeah, you as well. Enjoy gold panning. Don't get too wet.
I'll try not to. I'll probably get bored of it immediately. Probably go up to the swamps and get some gator or something.
Yeah, that'd be fun. Just watch out for Two-Toed Tom. Archie says they might be coming back from Florida for all we know, so...
Yeah, I'll have to keep an eye out for him and the swamp panther there.
And the Rougarou.
And the Rougarou. And whatever the hell a Wendigo is.
He said it was some gangly... I didn't really hear what he said, but... Anyway, have a good night. I'm gonna ride on fast.
Oh yes, you as well. Sleep well.
Good night. I'm actually pretty tired, y'all. I was like, oh, it's gonna be a shorter stream, and then, you know, never happens. I guess I could start the debrief right now. Ooh, there's someone going real fast. Damn, dude. So we started the night heading over to the fort, sold some stuff there. I actually logged on yesterday morning and did some hunting and stuff, and I went to the swamp and got some gators and stuff. So I've got a whole pile of gator meat and stuff. Gator meat's really heavy. But I also killed some elk, so I had some money coming to me. Ran to Valentine, and there was basically nobody there. Donnie was there. I kind of looked around, nobody was there, so I was like, okay, I'll head over to Blackwater. On my way out to Blackwater, like I mentioned to Runa, I ran into that Grant person very briefly over by the telegram station. We just exchanged a single pleasantry and, you know, moved on. Ran out to Blackwater and ran into Hazel, to get my 3 free cigars for giving her a stack of tobacco. She says she's got an order preparing and she wanted to, for Archie and Soyala. I was like, I was just there. She's like, oh no, they told me to come bring it to Valentine. I was like, I was just there. I didn't see him. So, I was like, yeah, I'll ride with you. And so we slowly headed back. Ever since she's been selling marijuana, she's been getting some pretty good business, apparently. Yeah, she's been getting some pretty good business and making a lot of money, which is great. I don't know what the effects actually give you in-game, if it actually gives you any mechanical effects, like the cigars give you a golden ring around your stamina for a little bit. I have no idea if it does that on this server or not. Oh wow, I basically clicked the exact right spot on my map for my camp. Pretty darn close. No wolves tonight? No wolves. Stretch mirror? I can do that. I'm gonna try to make the quick debrief because I have to pee and then I also am really tired and want to go to bed. I did so much driving today, dude. Ugh. I drove here and back for my mom's appointment, then I drove back here, but it was really traffic-y, so... and then, of course, I drove the night before, too, back over to my hometown. I can't wait to sell my house, but I did finally, check in on the, Alright, so those can just sit there. Those can sit there and they won't disappear or anything. I have learned. Oh, I miscalculated. I had a couple more to go here. You need 2 dirty water. Oh, did I choose the wrong one? I did. There we go. I'll take those 2 at least. Anyway, yes, I'm pretty tired. So Hazel and I came back, and Archie pulled me aside for a talk. He wanted to let me know that he had seen Grant today. He also saw a strange woman who was kind of disheveled who had a really nice elephant rifle on her back. He thought that was a bit odd. He's kind of reporting on the oddities that he's been seeing around town, which is actually pretty cool. If he can report it to us, and then we can kind of figure out, you know, if it's affecting our group or Sophie or something like that. It would be cool, but it's the same woman who I saw when I was saying that to Runa that someone was having trouble with their wagon. It was actually their wagon's horse was missing, and so it was doing that janky shuffle along thing where it goes, you know, it kind of renders and then it jumps and renders again. It's very rubber bandy. But based on that description, I don't know if it's the same one unless she's changing her clothes. But Archie was maybe under the impression that this woman might be involved in the bison hunt stuff, even though it's not like our quest or anything like that. It'd be interesting to know because it's such a large rifle that she was carrying. So this one, she seemed kind of disheveled though, and not this this person that's wearing pink and has the braided up black hair. But the fact that she had a really, really nice rifle and was appearing disheveled in every other way does kind of... I'm stretching, by the way, Mir. Does kind of make one think that maybe there's a cover happening. You know, someone with a really nice, shiny, engraved rifle running around in overalls and disheveled hair is kind of odd, you know? It kind of pushes outside the normal boundaries of what you would think would happen in society. Can't remember if the woman you saw had crazy hair or not. Maybe she was obviously with Grant because she was on the back of his horse. Yeah, I don't know if that woman in pink with the black hair. It's probably the one that Sophie ran into the other night over in Van Horn. I can't remember her name that Sophie told us, but Archie also mentioned another name. He said someone said her name is, I think, you know, now that you mention it, I think he said Donnie said her name was that. So that's two people that Donnie has identified. No, I don't think it was Donnie. Donnie knew who Grant's first name, which was Xavier. I'll have to go back and listen to that Archie conversation again. But then I kind of read him in on a couple little things that Sophie was talking about. I told him that, you know, we trained her in the way of the gun, and, you know, she had to use it because Grant wanted to make an example over in Van Horn. And I told him about the order, and he's like, oh yeah, I can talk to Stryker. We could probably actually fill that order. And I was like, that's up to Sophie. You know, I don't think she'd be happy, you know, putting around the rumor of 1,000 moonshine jug order, because, and then that's when Archie kind of branched into well, I'd rather have it all out there so we can see the cockroaches scatter when the light gets shined on them. Kincaid's a bit more careful than that. The hell, I heard something moving over there. Kincaid's a bit more careful than that, so he wants to leave that in Sophie's hands. Like, I think I read in Archie more because Sophie had already told him about a lot of this stuff. So I'm like following Sophie's lead on a lot of this. Like, remember early on, she only told Runa and Kincaid, and then I said it's up to you to tell Archie, and then she told Archie. Archie was informed of a lot of the stuff, and then, you know, so that means that he's kind of part of the whole thing, and so I didn't have to hide anything from him really. But we shouldn't be doing stuff that could expose her without her say so. That's my take on it. And exposing this 1,000-gallon order is definitely a way to shine a light on things, maybe a bit too much. But yeah, Archie and I had a pretty decent conversation there about most of it. And then we headed back, you know, and there was a lot of just chilling around on the porch, hanging out for a bit. Runa showed up. I went and sent a telegram to Chet, basically, you know, saying, remember that time that we were on patrol in the mountains? Had to bundle up so much, only, you know, maybe one of our eyes was peeking out of the scarves. And then, you know, we stumbled upon a cabin of bones. Those poor people froze to death, that sort of thing. So he knows I found the cabin and everything. The cabin that's just over here. told him that, you know, I'm still working on the new job, still working at it hard to hopefully indicate to him, for hopefully for him to understand that yes, I am working the problem, so to speak. What is that over there? That looks like it's the mud house, but oh no, that's the market. Okay. Cuz yeah, that's the market. I was like, what is that over there? Mud house is tucked behind that hill. Or no, the mud house is tucked over there. That is the mud house. It's just rendering in incorrectly. The market's over here somewhere. Anyway. At this distance, it wasn't rendered in incorrectly. Runa's getting kidnapped, apparently. I did see someone, riding a wagon, Mir. I was gonna tell you, but I just figured I shouldn't give you meta. Good luck. I hope you can get through that. That'll be, you know, that woman did have dark hair on that wagon, but just be safe. Don't do anything reckless. Unless you're meaning something else, but I assume since you said you were going to be gold panning and stuff that it's happening in character right now. Nothing I can do about it, because I wouldn't know about it. Well, what else was I gonna say? I don't remember what else I was gonna say next. So yeah, then we're kind of just chilling for a little bit, and when I came back, Archie had a plan to do kind of a bounty hunting thing, and he said, first person who gets a grizzly comes back, gets $10, and we all put $10 in the pot. 4 or 5 of us did, so we all split off. It was myself, Hazel, Runa, and BB from Valentine. And I came over here to O'Cree's and got this one and ran back, but BB came down to Window Rock here and got the one on the shore. And I totally spaced it, but there's also one right over here, which I could have gotten to so much quicker. It doesn't always spawn, but I totally spaced it, and I should have come and got that one, because that one's even closer than Window Rock. It's right there, but... The One Piece looks so good. Are you going to share it with the class finally? So I went out and got it pretty quickly. I mean, I basically killed it as soon as I rolled up and headed back, but I was second back. So Archie gave me a meal, which I should probably eat. What did he give me? Oh, I think I already ate it. I'm going to have some chili. And then after that, he and Soyala basically headed out. So Runa and I had wanted to explore up here around the Three Sisters to see if there's any interesting camp spots. Not kidnapped, robbed. That's pretty normal. You're gonna get robbed at some point in this game. But I'm guessing it was that woman with the black hair in the cart. Because I had just seen someone fly by a carriage, heading basically directly where I came from. Oh, it was a man? How many people are on the server right now? Little shitty to do it so late with so few people. There's only 7 people on the server right now. Oh well. It happens. Hopefully you didn't lose too much. Hopefully they made it interesting and fun for you. So Soyala and Archie headed off, and so Runa and I were going to head up to the Three Sisters. Hazel, BB, and Skylar came along. I hadn't met Skylar yet, but I just met them tonight. Well, distantly. I didn't introduce myself or anything, but they came along with us. So we headed up to the Three Sisters and kind of looked around. We, swung around Oak Rees, killed a bear along the way, swung up over here and kind of looked at the peak over here. And, there wasn't, I mean, it's okay. Kincaid is particular about his camps. And so he didn't think it was the best spots up there, but it was a nice view. And so then after that, I brought everyone over to here, which is where I'm going to move camp up to this cliff here. I just like the view a little bit more up there, and it's a little bit flatter, a few less bushes, but I am going to have to place my tent in a way Kincaid would feel that he's, away from the wind and stuff. And it's a little bit far for the water, but it's fine. Everyone's like, well, don't you have a canteen? And I'm like, no, the RP water, having a camp near water is smart. Not that I don't have like 30 fucking raspberry things, but it's my thing of staying out of the wind, close to water or close to town, just my RP stuff. Art inbound. Hey, that does look really good. Nice work. Nice. Good job. So yeah, we headed back into town and, kind of chilled for a bit. Then I was asking them, Kincaid's kind of been fixating on this whole mushroom thing, this whole fungus thing, and we haven't heard back from the herbalist Cordelia. But ever since Hazel mentioned that it was probably mushrooms inside the cave, if there was something that was getting into the runoff, because not many plants grow inside the cave. I've been kind of, I was trying to fill the void, and there were a couple new people around, so I was like, you guys know about a library in Saint Denis, and, we did talk about cave plants with Soyala and Archie, but we didn't specifically talk about mushrooms, and so I was like, okay, let's go talk to Archie. Hang on. I hear someone. You all right?
No. My heart's racing a mile a minute.
What happened?
I was down at the river, Dakota River, gold panning. Someone with a freaking bag over their head aimed a rifle at my back. I was so freaked out I didn't even know how to put my hands up. Gosh.
Oh no. Did they hurt you?
No, but he was definitely close to hurting me. I said, I don't know how to do that. And he said, you better do it, or I'm gonna shoot you.
Jeez.
I told him I don't know how to do it. I couldn't even understand him.
Because of the bag on his head?
I don't know. He had a grumbly voice.
Do you think he's still out there?
Well, he said, don't tell anyone, otherwise he'll know.
How could he possibly know?
You're not law, but...
Ah, he doesn't want you to tell law. Interesting. Well, what did he take?
Just my revolver. That's it.
I'm sorry this happened to you.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to wake you or anything.
I was just enjoying the view a little bit before bed. I was cooking some meat on the fire, letting it roast, so not a worry. I'm just glad you're okay and you weren't shot or something.
Well, I read about this sort of thing, but I did not expect that.
It's been pretty peaceful. I've been wondering if something was going to start happening around here with the law being so relaxed and taking their time with these cases. Maybe some criminals are getting emboldened, you know?
I don't know. I'm sorry for coming here.
No, don't be sorry. You fled to safety. That's exactly what you should have done. Did you want to stay here tonight? I can rough it in the grass and you can have my bedroll.
It was very close to camp. I don't know. I'll probably go sleep at the telegram station down by Emerald Ranch or something. I don't know.
You want to be alone right now?
Not really, but I don't want to intrude either, so...
I'm used to sleeping in a barracks with 5 other sweaty men, so out in the outdoors under some stars, you can have my bedroll. I'll stay up for a little while, make sure you're feeling all right.
All right. I don't need your bedroll. I can put some of these pine tree branches down and lay on those.
It's really no trouble. It's up to you.
I'll just go over here to the pine tree and try to stop shaking and catch my breath.
Again, I'm sorry this happened.
It's fine, it's fine. I was worried he'll take my rifle because that's way more expensive. I'll just have to talk with Strayer tomorrow or whenever the heck I see him next.
You should also tell the law. Even if he threatened you, this is a common tactic. Don't follow me, I'll know. There's no way they would know. Look how big the state is.
Yes, well, I don't know where he went, so I was gonna stop by the telegram station in Valentine, but I didn't. Because I don't know if he went there or not.
No, you need to sleep on it and then, maybe run into BB tomorrow and let her know.
I do have her personal telegram, so... Yes, I'll go by these pine trees here, I guess. And sleep it off.
You should take the cot. I'll rough it and I'll just lean up against that tree right over there with my pistol in hand.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you.
I'll be vigilant tonight. No one's going to sneak up on us.
He definitely snuck up on me. I didn't even hear him, and he had a big old horse. Gosh, I've been looking at horses all this time in the stables. Definitely a draft of some sort.
Do you know what color?
It was dark, but maybe a darker brown or a light black, maybe?
You said he had a gruff voice. Did he have an accent of any sort, or?
He mumbled. He had a gruff voice. Kinda.
Mumbled.
Kinda sounded like that guy in Valentine earlier. The older guy.
Really?
could not understand him, and Hazel just said it takes a while for him to be understood. You know, talk a lot. I kept saying, I don't understand you, my good sir. I don't understand, as I'm laying there hogtied in the grass. Well, beach, but still.
Was Senate being a little shit and robbing Mir? Oh, he's gonna pay for that. He doesn't deserve that army hat. If it was him.
I don't know.
Alright, well, if you heard his voice again, do you think you'd recognize it?
Almost definitely. I might have to move my camp because I don't want to be near that. That area.
Well, at least don't go gold panning on that river anytime soon.
Oh no. But knowing my luck, how bad it is recently, if I go anywhere else, he'll find me again and take something else.
I saw someone in a cart heading back down the road that after I left you, that same road, coming just out of the Heartlands and then down that. I guess you didn't see that.
No, I barely saw this guy until he was talking at me. Rifle out and everything.
Do you want to do something about it?
What vigilante shit?
I think if it's that old fella, we could easily get the drop on him, if you wanted to.
What, shoot at him? Tie him up? I don't...
Get your gun back at minimum.
If he's still around. I know he went towards the Heartlands here. I think I was facing the mud. No, not him. Not that guy.
Alright, well, how about this? We'll keep an eye out for that old gentleman with the army hat. The mumbler. And if we see him again, I will confront him. And I will get your pistol back.
I was just gonna buy a new one, honestly. I have all that money saved up. Maybe get a discount from Strayer, said I got it robbed or something. We were kind of heading it off.
If that's the way you want to handle it, then we can do it that way too.
I'll sleep on it. I just don't want to get shot, or you get shot, or someone get shot.
I don't plan on getting shot.
Yes, I'll probably eat something, and if you really insist on me having the cards, I won't argue.
Yeah, please.
Sorry again, I didn't mean to wake you.
I was not asleep.
Fair enough.
Why don't you hitch Skull over there with the old man, and they can chew on those bushes together, and you can get some rest.
Alright.
Senate would? I think it was Senate. I think it was Senate. Because I believe when he was that fellow who was mumbling in Valentine with the cavalry hat on, who Kincaid saluted to, It sounded like Senate, right? And then she just said it sounded like the guy who was mumbling in Valentine. So it makes me think it was Senate on an alt. A little shit. Stealing our friend's gun. You'd rather it be him than someone else giving Mir the pleasure of her first robbery? No, I agree. It's always better to have a like-minded RPer do the first robbery than some random asshole who beat you to near death and you have to deal with the trauma from that. I think we'll be able to get that pistol back one way or another. Depends on how Mir wants to handle it. If this was Zip would be fucking riding around, guns out, looking for the asshole. But Kincaid's more reserved. He wants to make sure his friends are safe. He is gonna probably do something about it, but what he does about it is gonna be dependent on Runa. Make yourself a night folk and just chase people around the swamp. That would be fun. There's a lot of people who go there for the grinding the alligators. Tell the law and I'll know. Yeah, right. You're Navy, I know. You're literally shaking. It was probably Senate, by the way, Mir. So V was just saying it's better someone like Senate give you your first robbery than some random asshole who wants to like beat you to death. Oh, you know it was him? Okay, cool. Let me at him. It's funny, I was, halfway through the debrief and I heard you coming up. I was like, yeah, there's nothing Kincaid can do. He doesn't know anything about it. Then you roll up and I'm like, okay, how do you want to handle it, Runa? And she's just too nervous to do anything, of course, so. Dripsy just jumps out to body slam him. Yeah, it's very nerve-wracking when you get robbed on the server. Any sort of conflict RP can get very heart racing, can get very adrenaline rushing for sure. But I better log out before I get robbed now too. I assume you put a scene down. Yep. Alright. He'll just lean up against this tree, gun out. Get out of the branches, you stupid... There we go. Man with dark hair leans against a tree, dozing, pistol in hand. Yeah, I mean... Kincaid would probably stay up for a couple hours. Make sure everything's safe. Make sure Runa gets her rest. Let's see. Where were we in the debrief? Let's see. We had. Oh, yes. I was asking about mushrooms and stuff, and so, you know, we didn't specifically. I think it was Runa or Hazel who said, "Have you talked to Soyala about it?" And I said, "Yeah, we've talked about plants in there, but we haven't specifically talked about mushrooms." And Kincaid was maybe thinking about going into the city and looking around for a library and getting a book on mushrooms. But since Archie is a botanist, after all, might as well talk to him. And so we went up the hill and grabbed the whole group that was riding around with us, because I think everyone is just bored. And we ran into Archie and Soyala coming down the hill trying to hunt some wolves they had been hearing. I circled around. I didn't find any, but you know, once we did our sweep, I pulled Archie aside and, you know, hey, can I talk to you both about something? And go find a spot with a view. That seems to be our code word for, hey, we need to talk alone. You can hear him coming? Well, she definitely didn't hear him coming. He snuck up on Runa for sure. You should move to bed. You have work in the morning. You have pups and chickens to tend to first thing. Nice. Yeah, I'm about ready to call it here. I'm just finishing up. I gotta pee so bad, but I don't want to pause to come back for the debrief just to go pee. But so we talked to Archie and Soyala. I don't know if there are any, you know, I'm sure there's some mushrooms that look like other mushrooms that someone could have accidentally eaten or something like that. But we're gonna, you know, nothing came on the top of their head really about, you know, cave dwelling mushrooms that maybe were accidentally eaten, which were actually maybe affecting him. So we're gonna maybe go back into that cave at some point early next week. And V, I think I'll ping you OOC about something with that. But anyway, maybe early next week we can do that. V, are you actually taking a vacation, or are you just roaming around? I was trying to understand in character what you were telling me, that you were going to be gone like the 2nd through the 11th. I didn't know if you were actually taking a break from the server completely, or you're just going to be away from camp. I was trying to understand. But anyway, yeah, after our little talk about that, we headed down and looked for wolves. You know, there were 3 that I saw that didn't follow me. I was trying to bring them to the group to give them some, you know, shoot them up RP. But they didn't follow me, and then they went over the hill and despawned. 2 more spawned that Archie got, and I guess 2 more spawned after Archie and Soyala went back up the hill, but... So Soyala and Archie are going to Havana from the 4th to the 10th. You said Guarma, but yeah. Or the boat to Guarma or whatever. You're going to visit Nopa from the 4th to the 10th. Perfect. Okay, now I know. That's why you won't be there on the D&D session that's on my birthday. I see how it is. Mock's birthday's coming up. You got to go and escape and celebrate it elsewhere with the... Anyway. It's why he's lame and won't be at the D&D session. So yeah, then we all, after that, we headed back into town, and Runa and I escorted Hazel back to Blackwater, and then we had a nice long talk. Runa and I caught up, you know, pretty much with everything that's been going on, and we learned an interesting thing tonight that is going to be within a tight circle right now, which is the fact that Donnie is also under the thumb of this group. Sophie told Runa that. Runa told Kincaid that. But that is Sophie's tale to tell. But Kincaid is going to say that was much needed information, especially if this group is possibly trying to find things about Sophie's friends to hold against them. They could use someone kind of unassuming and quiet like Donnie. And I have been inviting him to come out because I've been trying to get a measure of his character. And it hasn't been working too well, but, you know. Revna has a bruised ego to rest. She could nuclear bomb Zeta. She's fine. That's true. No spells. Just picture her in a corner with a small rain cloud over her head. Donnie is pinned under them. Damn. Yes. Yes. I think there's a lot more going on behind the scenes that our group doesn't quite know, and I think Sophie is slowly reading us in on it to see how we would react and what we would do. But that is an interesting note. We'll see what happens with that. But, you know, for those who were here on Wednesday night stream, you know, Runa mentioned, do you think we should get the townsfolk of Valentine involved? And, you know, we said who, and Donnie and Annalise. And I said, you know, I'm not quite sure about Donnie yet, but Annalise for sure. Based on all the stories that she told Runa and everything. Donnie hasn't been talking very much. We don't know very much about him. Oddly enough, Donnie gave Archie Grant's first name, which is Xavier, so just interesting. It seems like he may be trying to get information on us, but Kincaid's immediate thought is, what do they have on him? You know, what do they have on Donnie? So I guess we'll see what happens with that. Let's see. Yeah, Runa and I talked quite a bit. We're planning on maybe bringing Sophie out once her shoulder is calloused enough for you know, rifle type work. Bring her out hunting and teach her how to read the trails and how to be sneaky and stuff. I think since Sophie's so young, 18 years old, 19 years old, it would be good for her as a character to develop all of these skills, which could help her, you know, later in life. And, you know, Kincaid's been doing his best to mentor where possible in his little friends group. Yeah, and then Runa and I just kind of split up there, and then Runa got robbed by that fellow with the mumbler at Valentine. So we'll leave it up to Runa with what she actually wants to do with it, but Kincaid will try to get her gun back. I think. It's kind of his style to go back and protect his friends one way or another. Like, he went back and got the grizzly, and he went back and got the cougar, and things like that, you know. Kincaid's kind of mad at himself for saluting the guy. He was wearing an army cavalry hat. And so Kincaid saluted him, and now he freaking went and robbed his friend. We'll see what happens with that. I don't know how aggressive Kincaid would get vigilante-wise or something like that, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. Kincaid's been the type to kind of leave the decisions with, you know, the person, like I was saying with Sophie. It's Sophie's decision on how many more people she wants to bring into her stuff. She already read in, you know, Archie with certain things, and so then Kincaid was free to read in Archie further with certain things. You know, same with the Annalise talk. It'd be great if Sophie ends up talking to Annalise and maybe getting her read in, and eventually I think Hazel would be good as well. And you know, from there, I don't know, but so my point is, I'm probably going to leave the decision up to Runa if she wants to tell the law. You know, I suggested multiple paths. I said, do you want to do something about it? Do you want to, you know, maybe you should tell the law? You know, how do you want to handle this? I'm not going to do anything without her say so, but I think if I see him again, I probably want to talk to him. So you and Senator being good sports about it in DMs, nice. Hope you gave him good RP as well. I think robberies should be fun for both parties, or nerve-wracking at least for both parties. I mean, when I have robbed people, I was just as nervous as when I have been robbed, you know. It's a very nerve-wracking experience for sure. Let's see. And so yeah, I said, Runa, why don't you go ahead and stay here at camp tonight? I'll keep an eye out. You take the cot, and I will I'll stay up for a little while, make sure nobody comes into camp. But you know, the typical criminal thing is, I'll know if you tell on me, sort of stuff, and it's like, yeah, come on, they always threaten that. Don't go to the law. I'll know if you go to the law. That sort of things. He was like, back up towards me, and you were like, how do I walk backwards in Red M? Yeah, you can't really do that. It turns you around. Yeah, I don't even know what raise arms is on this server. I think it's X, maybe? I think it's X. It's X, but when you were doing it, it wasn't doing anything. You might have been stuck in the the gold panning, and you might have been stuck in an emote as well. Yeah, so interesting night. It was a little bit slower, but you know, we still got out of town a couple of times and went on little adventures. Met a couple, rode with a couple more people than I usually do. But yeah, I had fun tonight. I hope you all had at least a little bit of fun. I need to go back and re-listen to the conversation with Archie just to get it solidified a little bit more in my mind. Both conversations, actually, but yeah, I think another trip into the belly of the beast would be, the giant's belly would be interesting, since I've been kind of fixating on something is addling Chet's brain. I'm wanting to get all the evidence I can of it. Yeah, so I think that's it for tonight, y'all. Amir, I hope your heart rate slows down so you can get some rest. Yeah, so schedule-wise, I don't know about tomorrow, if I'm going to be able to stream for like fucking 8 hours straight tomorrow, because the trail walk is noon, and then the opening is what, 5, wait, noon my time. The opening is 7, no, is it 5 Central? Or is it... Shit. I gotta look at your pinboard thingy. Because I think you put Central Stars for your... where is it? Where is it? Oh, did you put it events? You probably put it in events. 7 Eastern. Okay, so that's 4. Okay, so that's not too bad. That's not too bad. I would just have an earlier stream and maybe call it a little bit earlier than normal. It depends on how long the opening and the fight night is. I mean, I guess I could. I just got so much shit going on here that the evenings are always better for me to stream. But I kind of don't want to miss it as well. I kind of don't want to miss at least the trail walk. I think that'd be interesting. I'm kind of afraid to do the trail walk out of character, no spoilers, because we may be going to areas that are very similar to where I may be taking Chet's story. And I don't know if I want to repeat that. If that makes sense. It depends on where we go. I might have to change things up, but you're likely going to pass out after the gram opening. It's why you hung your new ceiling fan today? It's just Hagen? Well, I mean, that's only like an hour walk, right? From Fort Wallace? That's like an hour. 2 hours, maybe. So I don't know what we're going to get into over there. And that's the thing. Everyone go to bed. You'll be there in like 45 minutes once you're done patrolling. Yeah, meeting at Fort Wallace. Let's see, it'd be 3 p.m. your time, Mir. I don't know. I'll see how I feel in the morning. Oh, Wallace Station. Okay. So they're going to take us up through Bear Country then. It's fine. I do want to meet this character though, because I have seen their posters around about these nature walks and stuff, or these trail hikes and stuff. So I like it when people get people out of town. So I'm gonna try to make an effort to support this RP. It's just we'll see what tomorrow brings. I'm just gonna leave it at that. So yes, I'm gonna try. Okay, we'll say for now I'm gonna try. At minimum, we're definitely gonna be there for the grand opening, which is an earlier stream time. So you all who are used to me starting in the evenings, look for me around 3 p.m. Eastern, which is around noon Pacific. And if not, I'll probably start a little bit later for the grand opening and go from there. But that's what we'll do schedule-wise for tomorrow. So other than that, I got to go hit the bathroom real bad. So I'm going to call it here. Have a good night, everybody. Be sure to get your drinks. Be sure to, gosh dang, be sure to eat. Be sure to stay hydrated and get some rest. And we will see you tomorrow. Have a good night, everybody.